I guess just blind pick. We'll just take Rakan.
Let's dance.
I was just saying, I was talking there for probably like 3 or 4 minutes. I forgot to press the live button. I had it streaming, but wasn't pressing live, so I'm not sure how much it captured. But I was just saying that our mid laner is a support that is filled. Top laner mostly plays Ornn, but is trying out Yorick. Senna's pretty obnoxious. This guy could be trading, maybe? Oh, there's their 1 AP threat. They are quad AD. Okay, so it's Senna support with Vayne? That seems a little odd. He's played what other Vlad game? Go with Victor, dude. Vlad's okay. This guy is good on Graves. I got main Zaya also for the bot lane. Okay. What's up, Lee? What's up, Vayne? Let me go grab my coffee real quick while we're setting up. I mean, deal with this black screen. Okay, be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Alright.
Riku, how can you be tired already? We just got here.
Unlikely they invade.
Minions have spawned.
You know my love will save you.
See if we can get a word on those raptors. I could consider warding our blue, but I think warding his raptors is probably going to give us a little more value.
Most good guys are just kidding themselves.
They might see me on one of the wards they placed down there, so that might make them more inclined to think that he started on the bot side.
If you don't want to do this,
Looks like Wukong may have just warded something over here.
Nah, being a handsome villain is a good look for me.
Okay, I'm just gonna let her kill those first couple, and then I'll get the next bit. Oh, I did watch Destiny's stream. I went back and rewatched that game that he played with me. And it's like,
Why, thank you.
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, his ignorance of Rakan was astounding. For someone who appears to style themselves as, like, you know, an intellectual about the game. So he didn't seem like that necessarily toxic or whatever, but just like right from champ select, he was just like, Rakan's like a troll pick. He's so terrible. Like, why would anyone ever play this champion? The chat was trying to explain to him. He's like,
What would you do?
I mean, and he didn't even know what he does. I mean, I don't know like what some champions do, you know.
That's sweet.
Like, he's like, I think his E might shield or jump or something. I don't know, but it's like, come on, dude. That's like the most successful support like in the last 3 years professionally, not just like in solo queue. Is he might be, I don't know, people were calling him super toxic. He didn't seem that toxic in the stream that I saw him in. He just seemed like misinformed. Not even misinformed, just like ignorant. But it was pretty funny, like kind of about halfway through. One thing that I didn't like about watching his stream is he like has an overlay on his mini map so that like you can't see the mini map. Like you can't see what's going on the mini map. I guess against stream snipers or something. It's like, dude, you're in the bot lane. They know where you are. You're not a jungler.
Never mind.
But anyways, and he just kind of looked up at one point. He's like, huh, I got some, wow, we got really good vision in the jungle. He's like, I wonder if Rakan did that. It's like, no, dude, those wards spontaneously appeared. Like, so, I don't know. It was okay. I ended the game 4-1 and 15. And it's like not even a whisper about it. But it's fine. It was just funny. I only say, like, usually I don't want any recognition, but just because at the very beginning he was like, Rakan's such a terrible trash champ.
An ally has been slain.
And then I just saved him numerous times, but it doesn't matter. It was fine. I just thought it was amusing.
Where are we going?
You forgot the plan.
No.
It's like, there are some bad Rakans, I'll give him that. But, like, as a champ, like, I mean, there's no denying that he's huge. There's been a very, very small window of time where Rakan was not viable and not a popular pick in pro. Otherwise, he's like always top 5.
No, I'm the lucky one.
Usually one of the most contested. We did win, yeah, it was pretty much a stomp. He was playing Draven. I mean, he played well for the most part. He got caught out once. But other than that, you know, he played pretty well. But like every lane it was one of those games where like every lane dominated pretty much. They were trying to run a funnel comp with Yi topside. And our jungler just invaded. And I was helping set up vision, and our mid laner won, and just everybody was murdering them.
Zaya? I think we got a problem.
Think or
It's hard to go on the
You
Vayne,
got a problem?
because she can just tumble out, but I can maybe get the Senna. There's a lot of minions there, though. There are a lot of minions. I find my grammar gets worse and worse every year. In daily speaking.
we can do this.
No one speaks in proper grammar, and I don't read stuff with proper grammar that often anymore, unfortunately.
You okay?
I'm fine.
You're pushing yourself too much.
It has to be done.
You gonna marry me today?
Ask me again tomorrow.
I always do.
Well, that was really bad.
Thanks, Riku. Real cold here.
We got counter-ganked hard.
Riku, I did not rescue you from a cold dead planet so that you could laugh at me. I rescued you so you could hold my mirror. I look good.
Well, I don't think it's the game. It's certainly not good. But we could potentially come back and win. I mean, they are mostly AD. You know. So, if the Silas doesn't get really fed, like, we can stack a bunch of stuff and maybe deal with him. He has Omni Stone also, which means he's not going to have as much burst as if he had something like Electrocute most of the time.
Darling,
Yes.
pay attention to me.
Like, Victor does scale pretty well, Zaya does scale pretty well, so... So, certainly not ideal, but I think we can come back out of that, potentially. Kha'Zix falls off. We need...
CDM.
Kha'Zix is top.
Just stay here.
We must keep moving.
We're actually not as far behind as you might think.
Be safe.
What do they have? So they had that little bush warded? Yeah. They've got to have that warded. There's no way they just throw a random W over that wall.
What are those things
Got
the Star
Herald.
Guardians wear?
I wonder if it's control ward. I should have poked my head in there to see if it was control warded or not. I guess I didn't need to ignite that, probably. I didn't want her to do something crazy like flash that wall, though. Why can't we go up that way?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Used to be a square. Then I embraced darkness. Woohoo!
Rampage.
I don't have ult, so I gotta respect it. At least a little bit. Alright, now that the wave's thinned up, I can step up a bit more. No way.
Enemy double kill.
God. Graves and Victor both didn't have ults. They get that dragon too.
Woo! I am alive!
Your turret has been destroyed.
That's unfortunate. I mean, this Wukong's just murdering us on these rotations. Like, both times, if Wukong had not been there,
Has been slain.
we would have been able to clean those fights up, most likely. I guess maybe I went too hard. I don't know. I thought for sure Senna was dead when I knocked her up. And Graves was right there. Is he that far behind? He's got 7 kills. How does she not just... He just blows on her and she disappears. I don't know. Man, I'm just overestimating his damage, I guess.
Why do you never say yes?
I wouldn't get
Yeah, probably trying to hunt me down.
An ally has been
Yeah.
slain.
Damn, that AoE E from the Senna rooting me there was rough. I should have waited like one more, like, quarter of a second, and I think I could have got him. I went in a little too early.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree.
I mean, as long as we shut down the Silas pretty well, we're doing all right. He's going for a really low damage build too with the GLP and Seekers.
Sometimes we agents of darkness.
Your team has
He
destroyed.
doesn't want to flash after that. Well, I mean, those are huge movement speed buffs. Like, the Sona one, giving somebody, like, straight up 15% bonus movement speed for 6 seconds is a lot. And the Karma one, an extra, basically 40, just think about it in percentages. It's like 150% increase to her movement speed on Sona. And then the Karma, they're increasing the duration by... like 66% or something like that.
Not as beautiful as you.
When they nerf like 2 attack damage off of somebody at the beginning, they're like lowering their initial auto attack damage by like 4% or something.
Wait, fools.
I'm not gonna go for it. did get a couple of shutdowns there, so that's good.
Yes, but say it anyway.
I love you.
Guys, give it to the Zaya. I mean, he's ahead by a level. I mean, this is... Dude, there's 2 people who are dead, man.
How do you like me today?
We're gonna give them position. They're gonna lock in the wards. I don't have wards right now.
They gone? Travels fast.
This Graves feels like he does no damage. Is Graves really in that weak of a spot? Oh, he got this thing. Have vision. They're just better. We're just not good on these champs. I feel like Graves, that just destroys his damage.
Turret has been destroyed.
Like, he's supposed to be our hard carry right now, and he got a utility item.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Until we are free.
We can't, like, we should have just done the dragon immediately and just forced a 4v3. It's like, yeah, Kha'Zix can outsmite it, but that's always a threat unless you happen to pick the Kha'Zix. You just gotta, like, try to zone him. And the thing is, like, okay, so what happens if he suicides and gets that dragon, right? Like, if he goes in, he's not getting back out. They don't have a thresh or anything. So he goes in, steals it from Graves, he ends, basically. We kill him. We probably kill 1 or 2 other people that go in to try to help him. And then we can make a play on Baron. Like 5v3 on Baron.
They're gone.
You know my love will save you.
What we have is greater than
Yeah, I mean, you would suspect that Janna's really good against melee champs like that. Darius, Set, stuff like that. I mean, she's a good champ right now. Problem is, if your team doesn't have any other engage, depending on your elo bracket, like, she went untargetable. Really?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I really wish that CC would shut off Smite. That would make it so much more interesting in fights, but right now people can Smite even if they're CC. Silenced, stunned. Maybe not if they're suppressed. I don't know about suppression. But they can still Smite. Like, I had him charmed, and even he was knocked up, I'm pretty sure, when he smited. Where's some other armor items? I guess I could just get Knight's Vow, maybe. But they were definitely CC'd. But you can still smite through anything. So yeah, Janna is really good against a lot of that stuff, but you just don't apply as much pressure to your lane. I mean, you can't, like, Janna, depending on what kind of support you're up against.
Definitely talking about you.
She's probably the best. I don't know, Sona's got a really good win rate. Like, Janna, Sona, and Nami are all pretty good right now. But yeah, like, the only way to keep somebody from being able to attempt a smite Yorick's, like, Frozen Heart. Did you really ping my Frozen Heart, bro?
I'm not gonna tell you. That's the really cunning bit.
That's why Wukong just tickled me right there. They're gonna get Dragon Soul, though.
Did you see the clothes those guys were wearing?
We should have played on for the one Drake. No freaking way. Dude, bros, we have to go for this. We got her though, right? Okay. Well, she finally killed me, but a huge part of that sequence was I was virtually unkillable by everyone on their team. Support Senna hits so hard. Alright.
You can wear it like a sweep.
Please tell me everyone on our team got Ninja Tabby. Not a single person got Ninja Tabby other Yorick. Okay, Yorick and Graves, but like Zaya definitely and Victor definitely should have got Ninja Tabby. I guess I should have pinged that a bit more. Yeah, he does have Halo Blades. I mean, that's a thing that I've heard of, I guess. Maybe that's part of what's hurting his damage. He usually goes Fleet? That wouldn't affect his damage. I mean, I guess it allows you to get closer to him. I don't know. Or Electrocute, I guess, if you really wanted more damage. I'm assuming Conqueror is probably not that good. I guess each pellet doesn't count as a separate damage tick.
What would you do if I died?
Hey, what's up, Sammy?
Burn this world to the ground and build a castle with ashes.
Sweet.
Not good.
Victor's got a fairly low damage build. Zaya's got a low damage build. Guys, we need the damage, man. Somebody, anybody.
Because I'm beautiful or because
What? What's stun? Oh. How did I get, like, knocked back and rooted? That was so weird. Like, right here. It was almost like a pinned in a wall or something. I don't know.
I thank you
I mean, thank God Silas is going a low damage build too. We got a big wave. Yeah, that's pretty much it. No, Wukong's just deleting everybody because no one has any armor. Wait, was Victor dead? Low damage. Which one are you questioning? The low damage. Like, Xayah didn't have her Infinity Edge for that fight.
Thanks, Riku.
Oh, he was really low and he escaped. Okay. Yeah, low damage Silas. He went GLP into Hourglass.
For a second.
Pretty low damage in my book. Like, it's not like Death Cap or Ludens or anything like that. I mean, he doesn't. Silas does not do a lot of damage compared to other possible builds he could have, which is good because I'm pretty much stacking all armor. Why Frozen Hearts? They have 4 AD. He just got a Death Cap, so that calculus changes a little bit, but. Frozen Heart's actually really efficient too, especially against something like Vayne, who really needs the attack speed. Yeah, sure. Always down for the coaching. Please, guys, I fucking CC'd the Vayne. Oh my god. Everyone's like, what? Vayne was CC'd.
I've seen too much of this.
I mean, our team comp's just pretty much garbage, honestly. I'm like the only CC. Outside of maybe Xayah. I think it's possible we could have won, but our items were just too slow and our comp's just bad. I just think Graves is in a really rough spot right now. It feels like if you're gonna play something like Graves, he has to one-shot people. I think that Umbral Glaive really messed us up. You can't rush something like that on a Graves. I don't even know on any jungler if you can rush that. Like, who's a utility AD jungler that... Maybe, like, Lee or something is, like, a later game item. Maybe, but even then... Huh. I mean, Vayne does do percentage health damage, but, like, her attacks still do physical damage. You know? That's only every third shot. And, like, Frozen Heart slows her attack speed. It's still a good item, especially in the context of them having, like, 4 ADs. Hey, what's up, Space Bazooka? The thing is, Braum is really only viable or not viable, but like only optimal in like Masters Plus. He's probably good with Frozen Heart right now, but the games are so fast and like the timings are so important that I'm not sure. I don't think a lot of like high-end players or pros are going to get it because they're just not going to have enough money to afford it. But against quad AD, like, or full AD, which is not likely to happen at Masters and Challenger, people like actually pay attention to team comps. Yeah, he did the lowest damage and he started the game like 7-0. You can't have a jungler that brings like virtually no utility. Doesn't really tank, doesn't have a lot of CC, doesn't take dragons or towers particularly quickly. No like team buffs or team utility. You can't have that unless that champion is just gonna like absolutely blow it out in terms of damage. I guess their Kha'Zix wasn't doing that much either in terms of the overall damage. And he's the same type of thing as Graves. Although I would say Kha'Zix takes objectives a lot faster. He's a similar kind of just all damage champ. But that's, I mean, we had our chances. I think the game was winnable. It's just our itemization, we kind of goofed that up a little bit, and there were a few decisions we made that weren't great. I mean, our Victor was auto-filled, an auto-filled support. So he actually did pretty well, considering. Jungle changes, are they good or bad? Which? The stuff coming up? Okay, so Tom, Kench, and Braum, I've explained a lot of times before, kind of peeler tanks is what I call them. Tanks that don't have a great engage, but are really good at protecting. So, number one, why tanks are good in general in higher elos versus enchanters is that their base stats are really high. They get a lot of armor, they get a lot of health, so that's equivalent to gold. Versus enchanters' base stats are usually really low, so they just don't have that power in the early game as far as like raw base stats. And those champions have a lot of just like early game power in their abilities, especially Braum, because he can stack up that stun damage on multiple targets. So he's really good at like early game skirmishes, early game team fights. They don't scale that well with gold though. So they don't have any ratios that are worthwhile. They can't really get like Ardent Sensor or a lot of other team utility items. Not great with redemption. So they operate really well in like an extremely low gold economy where there aren't going to be that many deaths. There's not going to be that many deaths. And then also, you want somebody who's really tanky late game to help you fight over vision. Your team's going to help you fight for vision too, so the fact that they don't have that much mobility doesn't matter as much because they're not going to have to like go off by themselves to control vision. Like they're going to have people that rotate with them and help them control vision. And if you lose control of an area, you can walk in and face check as something like Braum and you're not going to die. Versus if you do that with Janna, if you try to face check a bush later in the game and they're all there, you're going to die. Versus Braum can just throw up the shield and jump to an ally and he'll probably make it. So that's kind of it. Versus and you actually like scaling and like mid to late game and protection comps work a lot better in Challenger. So like ADCs matter a lot more in Challenger than they do in like Silver, because your team's going to be patient and they're going to work around your power spikes. Like they're going to understand, okay, we need to you know, try to help this Ophelio stack up. We need to help this, like, Misfortune stack up. Tristana. Guess we'll just do Recon.
For the coaching, thanks, Professor.
Hey, thanks, Sammy. I was thinking about doing Nami, but I just think we're going to get murdered too much in the early game. I'm not playing Leona. But that's pretty much it. It's like you can count on your AD carry to actually perform fairly well at high elos, and your team's going to play around that a lot more. Versus in like silver and stuff, you just, it's a lot harder to trust that your AD carry is going to perform. Like, the performance of AD carry, just like, that's probably the role that I think scales the most, where you notice the most difference probably in like AD carries or maybe supports as you go up. So why isn't Ali up there? Because he's not as good. He's been nerfed a lot. He doesn't have the same skill set as Braum. Like, Braum can apply that stun to everybody in fights. He's got the shield, which protects against a lot of AoE damage. You know, a lot of what made Alistar unique and useful has just, they've nerfed it out over the years, and the meta's just shifted away from him. Like, Alistar used to be way better when his point-click stun basically was 1.5 seconds. They nerfed that out to where it's 1 second with a delay now that a lot of people can dodge. And he used to be one of the only, like, sustained tanks in the lane. So he used to push, like, perma-push the wave pretty quickly so he could roam because of his trample. I think he could roar. He had this E that it used to be his old E was he could roar, and it healed everybody, including your minions and your allies and you for a little bit. But because it healed your minions also, and it activated your passive at the time, which was this trample, which did like AoE damage to everything around you a little bit, then he could just like push the wave like none other. And it was hard to like deal with that in the bot lane because he was permanently pushing those waves in. Then he'd get Moby Boots and go roam around and pick people off with basically that point click 1.5 second stun. And there wasn't Conqueror or anything like that, so actually having a skill that made you like ultra tank so that you could tank towers with his ult was really powerful. But now anybody can tank towers with Conqueror and all the buffs to, you know, armor items and support items and things like that. So that's not really anything unique anymore. You're already basically unkillable when you engage as Leona or Nautilus or whatever for the first few seconds. So that's where he just kind of disappeared. Like, they nerfed out his CC, and they nerfed out what made him special, which was pretty good sustain for an engaged tank and his ability to, like, hard push permanently. And Conquer just kind of made his ult a lot less valuable. What about someone? Hey, what's up, LTHS? Someone asked about Bard. Bard is basically like if you're a one trick, it can work, but he's just really funky. Bard is the Teemo of support. I don't know about that.
Way more fun when we give up the rules.
Minions have spawned.
Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair.
There's really no point. I mean, I guess you can place a defensive ward like that, but they're not going to invade your red, man. Let's be real. Like, they could have just stood there and then placed the ward on, like, the blue or the wolves over the wall or something. Or even, like, Pixel Brush in the river would have been a better spot. Hey, Scott, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I really don't understand the Trist pick. Trist is really only, like... She's okay as, like, a kill lane. She's, like, a... maybe a tier 3, maybe low tier 2 kill lane, but if you're... like, you do not want to play her in a losing lane. Because it's so hard for her to last hit under tower. If you get pushed in... Damn it, he still got the proc. If you get pushed in, then your little explosive shot, like, creates, like, little chip damage on all the minions. Which makes it very difficult to last hit them. So you really only want to play Trist in lanes where you're going to be ahead, where you can be the one pushing. Oh, there's a Riot person here. Who is that? Aftic? I don't know who Aftic is, but... I should have saved that for the, See how it just did all that little damage? Now it's going to be virtually impossible to get all these ranged minions. I mean, their top laner does have smite, but you should ward, like, if you're worried about that, you should ward the top try. I don't know. I mean, I guess. That does make a little more sense, but... I still think you should be positioned a bit more aggressively there. I mean, I have chat totally disabled. Alright, good luck, Dom. Yeah, you can't really control the wave that well as Triss. That's why a lot of pro players don't play her most of the time. There was a meta, I think it was 2017, after Caitlyn got nerfed out, in the Ardent Sensor meta, where Triss was actually really good, like, even at a professional level. They nerfed her several times since then. She does have, like, some unique and interesting qualities. Like, she is fairly safe. She can jump, you know, jump away really quickly. We got priority.
World's gonna burn.
Lucian placed his ward over the wall instead of in that side brush, so I'm hoping, yeah, they didn't have a ward in the other brush. But yeah, you need to be aggressive. Like, she'd be good with something like a Leona or a Nautilus or something like that. If you can get ahead early, she does snowball really hard because it's so difficult to get away from her because she just jumps on you and then gets resets after her bomb blows up. So she can just kind of force engages and force you to fight. It's just if she's put on the defense, it's bad. I wish they'd make her bomb. It used to be toggleable, I'm pretty sure. Was it, or am I making that up? I guess they couldn't really make the bomb like a toggle now.
Sparkles are so darn sparkly.
I think it used to be able to toggle it. It didn't used to be a bomb you threw on them. It was just like whenever you killed something, it just exploded. She's good in small skirmishes where she can jump aggressively. I think that's where she kind of shines, in the mid to late game. Otherwise, I think there are probably better options out there. Even better long-range options. Her thing used to be, like, she had a ton of range, you know, late game. But now, you know, with stuff like Senna and Aphelios in fights, like... And then still Caitlyn's still pretty good, too. Like, she's just not really unique. She's kind of Alistar-itis. Although she does have more unique properties for an ADC than Alistar does. Her jump's also a buffer, which means if you start the jump when you're going to get CC'd, it still goes off. Obviously can't body block the Bard shots for her, or that just stuns both of us. What's up, Kieran? That was a really interesting Bartle. I guess it worked. If he didn't Bartle there, he was gonna have to flash. Isn't Rakan one of the worst supports? No, why would you think so? They have a pretty even mix. I mean, like, people think that he's not that great into Nautilus and Leona. I mean, he's not amazing into those champs, but you can still win. Like, you outscale those champs. I personally am pretty good on Rakan too, for my ELO bracket at least. I was last week as high as the number 8 Rakan on NA according to League of Graphs. I think I fell down to like the number 20 something as more and more high ELO people start playing him again, but... But yeah, I mean, he's just been my most successful champ. I mean, I talk about him a lot on my tier list. Why he's so good. It's basically he's just so flexible. He has really good vision control, and he's extremely flexible in your positioning and your itemization. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do with him. Oh my god, how did that hit? I don't know. The problem is if we leave.
But it is less complicated.
If we leave, Warwick's gonna get it. Okay, I'm really, really low mana, so we do not want to like have a huge fight here. I guess they're just gonna give it to us. Yeah, we might just go Zeke's this game. I kind of do need some magic resist, and I didn't get Mobies, or I didn't get Mercs.
good guys are just kidding themselves.
Ooh, let's destroy everything they hold dear, and then laugh in their faces.
Oh my god.
Shut down.
Rakan's a lot like Thresh too, for people who are asking about Rakan earlier. Like, it's going to be extremely rare where there's a meta where Rakan is not at least tier 2 at the lowest. I do just tier 1, tier 2. I don't do SS plus, Z plus, you know, whatever the hell all that stuff means. I just, like, 1, 2, 3. I know it's based on like some Korean grading system or something. I don't know, but it's always just like some people say, well, this is an S plus tier champion. There are 5 of those, and then there are 10 S tier champions, and then we have the next 10 S minus tier champions. It's like, what's the point? Like, even doing a tier list, if you're just gonna make like every single champion basically the same.
Darkness is the new hotness.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, see, that warding is really paying off. Rengar is leveraging that vision really well. That's one big shift that I've been making that I think has helped out a lot is instead of like messing with the tower as Rakan, because I'm basically a melee champ anyways, I'm just sitting here like watching the ADC hit the tower most of the time, is to just get in their jungle and like actually place some of those deep wards. Like, this is a little dicey.
The dream of darkness.
I don't have as much backup right now, but that's a really nice thing about Rakan also that's really understated, I think, on a lot of websites that rate him. It's just how well you can vision. Because you, like, I can't go in there and get those wards as Soraka. Like, it's too risky, it's too dangerous if I run in there with Soraka, or really anybody except for maybe Pyke, maybe Shen. You gotta have someone that has a dash that can get over the walls if you're warding by yourself in solo queue to go get that deep kind of vision. Because I'm going off sides to do it. Like, I'm going beyond the pressure. Okay. That should set up the wave really nicely for Triss once she, once we finish this dragon up. I think. Well, maybe not. I could have stalled it out a little bit more. I didn't think it was going to crash fast enough.
Stare in the mirror. Stay the affirmation.
Dude, DM, set is not broken. We had that that professional player in here last week that was reminding us just how fair set is. Remember, he was debating me for like 30 minutes on just how fair set is.
Trust me, you're better off.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? I mean, that is true, Black. I mean, yeah, that's a thing. Where sometimes people just aren't that good on a champ, you know? It's kind of like when you see people say, like, Akali's broken in pro, and then you're thinking about all the Akalis in your game, and you're like, wait a minute. Why is she getting nerfed, you know? It's like, because there are good players on her.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Rakan is one of the harder supports to play. He's not mechanically, like, really hard. It's just, like, the decisions. Who are you? Well, if you don't want to say, like, your IGN or whatever, that's fine, Daniel. That is interesting, though, because I don't know who you are offhand. If I knew your IGN, I might know, but... That must be a very long time, because I haven't added people just on League that aren't, like, members of the channel in, like, a really long time. I don't think. No, there was no pro player. I was being sarcastic. There was some guy in here who was, like, debating me and saying Set was fair and all this stuff for a while. I'm pretty sure it was the same guy that was debating me for, like, 50 different things over the course of, like, 3 days. I don't know if he shows up. He might be here. I don't know. I had to RN so I could get there faster, so I didn't have time to attach my feet to anybody. And I don't want to feed. I could maybe have W'd in there to ignite. I kept trying to ignite the Lucian, but he kept stepping a little bit out of range last time. Hey, if you give me a skin, I'll add you, man. But the thing is, there's a 325 limit, so if people are, like, donating members, I've said I'll make room for donating members. You just have to let me know. Well, champion balance is tricky because I think a lot of people think that balance means that every champion is viable in every meta. And that's checkers, you know? So, certain champs are just going to be good just because they're products of the meta. Like, because they're, like, it could be because they're a good counter pick to other champs that are, like, really good in the meta. Or it could be a deficiency in, like, itemization or something else, right? It could not just be that individual champion. Although there are some. Sets over the line, Akali's over the line in pro. Like, there are definitely some champs where it's off, but there are some champs that are just kind of strong because they're just the best option at doing something really specific that other champs don't do that well. And those are the ones that are kind of, like, really hard to balance around. How many? 2 for 2. Hopefully they're not on Baron. They do have Warwick. Okay, they're not if Lucian's not there. I didn't realize that was Soul. Yes. Not guaranteeing I'll play with you or answer every question that you have, unfortunately, but yeah, if you're a donating member, I will friend you on League. I think Darius, honestly, is a little over the line, too. Like, Darius has always been good in, like, silver and things like that. But it seems like he's pretty good in low diamond and platinum, too. I think it's the new, the Ghost. I know some people have been doing that for a while, but, like, Ghost with him just feels extremely impressive. Being able to take Conquer and Ghost is... Hey, hell is off. I'm testing to see if you're muted or not. You were not.
Universe tends towards chaos. I'm just helping it along.
Someone asked, like, what's good in kind of lower elo? It depends on what you mean. And if we're talking like iron or, you know, bronze, silver. I think I think that, like, I think Rakan's good, but a lot of stuff that can make plays or mages. But some of that's gonna depend on, like, some of it's going to depend on, like, what your situation is, right? Like, why you're not climbing as fast as you'd like to be climbing. So, like, if you need something that, you know, if you feel like you're dying too much and you need something that's just really effective, that, or if you lag a lot, or your reaction time's just maybe not, like, as fast as you like, you know, something like Sona can be really good. Sona or Janna can actually be really good, if that's what's kind of holding you back. If you just need something that's just kind of lower mechanically, you know, if you make really good decisions, but like macro-wise, but oh my god, I was CC'd for years. No, the red buff. Yeah, I think that was a little ambitious. We should have just backed up and got Baron. But yeah, in general, now that's also different than like Smurfs. I think that's a lot of websites that recommend stuff. Think about it from the perspective of, okay, if I was Diamond or on some of these sites, if I was Challenger or something like that, and I was going down and playing Silver, what would I play? I would probably play Zyra or Brand. I would play like an AP mage. But if you're actually down in there, like, it could be a little different if you're not like punishing people or like using the mage to its fullest capabilities and getting really fed early. So I think that's one thing that a lot of the guides have a hard time doing, is thinking about, like, trying to think about it from the perspective of someone who's actually in Silver, not as a challenger playing in Silver.
Safe is for nerds. I do danger.
Because there's a difference. No, don't end the game. No. Force them up here. Don't give them that. Don't let them, like, hang out near their fountain and use the tower and stuff like that. You force them to come up here and have to face check this, and that's where we fight it. We still might be able to kill all of them here. Well, they got it, but 3 people are dead, so... I could have maybe zoned... I forgot that the Jarvan had the smite. Goofy top lane with smite, but... See, that's how you do it. It's like, yeah, okay, they stole the Baron, sure, but we killed 3 people, so now we can just walk it in and maybe kill them. I know, Rengar just missed his smite. It happens. It's fine. So yeah, I think that, you know, so my recommendations, depending on how this applies to you, if you think you're pretty good at punishing people's mistakes in lane, I'm just going to say silver, but this could also apply in like bronze or iron too. If you can punish mistakes really hard in lane, like, you know, get ahead early, then like I think that Brand or Zyra would probably be really good for you, because they can get their own kills, like 100 to 0. They can delete people if you get really good bush control. If like mechanics are not necessarily your strong suit, if you're better at macro and you just want to play something that scales really well, I think that something like Sona or Soraka, something like that can be pretty good. If you do want to play an engaged champ, I think that engaged champs are a lot more risky. In silver, a lot overrated, heavily overrated, like Leona and Nautilus, because a lot of times you'll go in and you'll just die because your team won't follow you, or maybe you just weren't making the best decision on when to go in. Maybe you weren't tracking the enemy jungler well enough, or you just forgot to look at your mini-map, you know, and engaged in a 4v5. So I think if you do want to play something engaged, I think that Rakan's the way to go, because he also scales well if the game goes later, and you can get back out. So if you go in with Rakan and your team doesn't follow up, a lot of times you can get back out with E. Okay, thanks. What are all these bye-byes? Okay, thanks, Elisol. I appreciate it, buddy. And I guess bye to the people that are leaving. Yeah, I think Sona is like the quintessential, like, the iconic silver and below support. Either her or, like I said, the Zyro or the Brand. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Yeah, I saw your comment earlier. Oh, it was you 6 times? Wait, are you also Helisaw? I never put that together. So I know Helisaw is like an OG, like long time person of the channel. I don't remember those other accounts, but I know Helisaw. I never knew y'all were the same person. Oh, okay. Titan people. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, it's Daniel from... Okay, yeah. Well, I'm about to do a coaching session right now. Typically, I don't, duo, but... You're platinum too. I mean, it's pretty close. I mean, we could maybe get one. We could try one out after this. Possibly, but I gotta do this coaching session here really quickly. So let me pull this up. So we're going to do one coaching session here, and then we'll get back and play a couple more ranked. Hold on, let me see the stats on Sona. You have to do Lolalytics 2.0 now, which I actually kind of like 2.0. I think it's a little easier to click through. Yeah, I mean, she's the highest winner. Well, she did just get a huge buff, and they're gonna nerf some of that back on this patch. But you know, she's almost. I feel like she's almost always like competitive. But she is the #1 support right now in silver, and she's. I mean, she's #1 in platinum also. Maybe I gotta try her out. I feel like the matchup's pretty rough into like Leona and Nautilus, but maybe it's not as bad as I think. Okay, see you, Sona. But yeah, it's just her. She's like one of the easiest mechanical champions in the game, but yet she's very effective. She brings a lot to the team. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this coaching, and then we'll get going. And I'll try to. I still have a backlog of coaching that I'm like working through, posting up. I need to post up some more every day. Some people have been talking about Malachi. Wait, that was our second game of the day, right? So we're 1-1. Okay, so we're gonna look at a Jin game here. Malachi's interesting. RVZ stealth. Has been making some pretty decent videos lately. I like his content. He's pretty good. I need to just put some more production into my content and just make like 15-minute videos. Like, I see all these people that started off either about the same size as me or lower, just like growing way faster than I do. But I know that I don't optimize like my growth strategy on YouTube. A lot of it's because it's not my full-time job and I'm a bit older with a family, but I could still do some more towards that. Okay, so we're watching Jin here. Let me go ahead and pod this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. I'm the Strategy Professor. Getting back in here, we're going to be looking at a Jin ADC game. It's a special thanks to Sammy for donating for this game. This is patch 10.2. If you'd like to donate for a game yourself, just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. Let me know what you have in mind. We can set that up. Right now, it's just $25 for non-members. $20 if you are a channel member. You can become a member by either clicking on that join button on YouTube, or there's also a PayPal link in the description if you want to join that way. You can also use a Twitch Prime sub at the Strategy Professor on Twitch, although remember, we don't actually stream on Twitch anymore. I just have that account still active if people want to support with their Twitch Prime. Get that free support. Okay. Let's go ahead and get in here. And we are streaming this. We do stream it every night starting around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually go till about 2 or 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So come on by. We'd love to have you. It's a very chill, friendly community. So yeah, come on by. So you might hear me talking with the stream a little bit. Okay. So open lane so far. And Sammy said, I think the Yumi is his cousin. Yeah, it's his cousin. Okay. So we're try not to be too hard on the Yumi. He said he's a new player and he's just playing with him, so. Okay. Alright, good punishment. Now it's a little difficult to track like jungle camps and things like that here because I think it shows me because I kind of have like the God's Eye view, even though I said only show me blue. I think. Yeah. So you didn't actually see him clear that 4th camp, but I can see it. So I can't, that's one thing with the replays, it's hard to help you track. In general, for people that don't know, anytime you see the jungler early on in the game, just press tab and look at how many minions they have. Every camp they've taken is worth 4 minions. And And you can sometimes you're able to predict where they might go or what they've done based on how many camps they have. It's a little bit more advanced to do that, but like if we see that set appear top or something like that, and he has like, you know, 20 CS or something, that means he did 5 camps, so he's probably full cleared his bot side jungle and cleared most of his top side. So that means that he's likely going to be circling back to bot because his Gromp's going to be respawning after he ganks top. That means you should look out in like, you know, a minute and a half. It's pretty advanced most of the time to look at that stuff. But just kind of trying to get a sense of where the jungler is and what they might be doing can be helpful. It's a little bit more important if you think they've invaded you, to kind of see like which camps maybe they took. To see if they, especially if they took your buff or not, but you can look at them and see like if they're wearing your buff. Okay, so Set came from bot side river. Means he probably did the scuttle. Who's getting these kills? Okay, Yasuo and Set have kills on your team. Echo, and you have a kill. Going for the early Storm Razor. I like the Kerchai Shard as an early buy. If you're going for that Storm Razor, it just gives so much extra lucky damage. Nice, good flash. Yeah, good. Got Morg Splash around 10:30. Okay, see you, Kamoy. Thanks for coming out. Okay, Set's on Dragon. You guys see it. Go disrupt him. Go disrupt him. Be careful. He's powerful, but yeah. You guys see that, right? There's a ward right here. Go just... you guys need to get over there and stop this. You can probably kill him and just take the dragon. I don't like that. You have bottom pushed in. They're dead. He's gonna get super low doing this. Yeah, 100% you should have gone over to stop that dragon. You could even, like, wait a little bit. Wait until he got lower. Wait until he got the dragon to, like, a 3rd health, and then show up and fight him. Probably force him to blow his smite early, and then you could potentially kill him and take the dragon. But at a minimum... Okay. That's all good. I mean, I assume you didn't see it. But yeah, that should definitely be... try to have that on your radar. Most competitive junglers that people are picking right now can take dragon starting at level 4, so that's about when you're level 4 you need to really start like watching for that. In the early game, jungle's about on par with bot lane, which I personally, balance-wise, I think that's how it should be. I think the jungler should be pretty close to, like, the ADC's level, rather than a solo laner's level. I know junglers out there are going to hate that, but, like, I don't think a jungler should be able to solo a solo laner. After, like, the first, 3 or 4 levels. Because they have too much freedom. Because they can go anywhere, do anything, you know, they control objectives, vision, like, they have so much other, like, power in the game. They're kind of like a support that can also, like, potentially 1v1 and kill people, and that's not a good balance play. I don't think. They have to pay a price for having that much influence on the macro early, and that price should be their dueling power, unless they specifically go all in on an early game fighter that can duel extremely well. Jungler, you know, as a jungler, you can't have it all. That's what I think. Or if they want to give them that kind of power, then the jungle needs to take a hell of a lot longer to clear. So that they can't, like, always gank as much. and they would get hard punished for clearing lanes. So, I don't know. The jungle's the hardest thing in the game to balance. Okay, nice. Yeah, get her, get her. You got... Oh, nice. Wait, what killed her? I don't have red buff. Do you have Comet? Or... No, you can't have Comet. Honestly, I have no idea what killed her. Unless that was just delayed. I think Comet's okay on Yumi, right? Like, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, what would you take instead? Aerie? I could see an argument for Aerie. I mean, Comet's gonna do more damage early game. Aerie scales better. Okay, you got Dragon coming up. It's not gonna tell us the Dragon timer, but in under a minute, the silver hourglass means 1 minute. When it turns golden, I think that's 20 seconds. In the game, you can press tab and just see. I wish it would let you ping Scuttle. Like, you can ping blue buff, you can ping Dragon, but you can't ping Scuttle on the minimap. Or on your tab. You can, like, ping it on the minimap, like assist ping on it, but a lot of people will be like, what is that? Why are you pinging the river? Okay, nice. Yeah, you're pretty far ahead. She's got a chance of getting lucky with a crit, but... Yeah, I mean, pretty much you have to hit your auto attack with Yumi or you're gonna own. Oh. Does she have heal? She doesn't have heal. I was about to say, yeah, I probably would have just flashed. If you're, like, certain that she doesn't have heal, I would have flashed auto. But, yeah, you did it. Right when I was about to say it. Did it, like, maybe 5 seconds after I would have done it, but that was the right play. Be careful with him. Set, in general, is pretty strong right now. Now, he did go for, Cinderhulk. It seems weird to me. I would think he'd want to do Warrior, but, yeah, he's an OP champ. You gotta watch out for him. Hey, what's up, Kamoy? This is a coaching session, man. We're just doing a coaching session donation from Sammy, and then we're gonna go back to doing some more rank. All right, what'd you get? Okay, you got full Storm Razor. Now you're a lot stronger. Wait, why is he there? Oh, he TP'd into somewhere weird? Where did he TP? To a warding jungle? Okay, Yasuo is behind you also. Well, they just killed the Yasuo. Okay, yeah. He's TPing onto that ward. We saw it for a little bit. I didn't see it the first time, but... Okay, that's a little understandable to get caught off by that. Because I saw it, but I was like... I probably would not have seen it if I was in game. Either way, at that point, if she's zoning you off here and they're doing dragon, I probably would have just either walked around this way to leave, or just walk up this way and just hang out in mid lane for a little bit. Okay. Well, that didn't do any damage though. Oh, cause. All right, he's going Seekers. I mean, I guess you kind of have to against. So. Yeah, no, that was a really weird TP. Off of like a super deep ward in your jungle, like getting a ward that deep this early. The reason why deep wards are a huge deal. That was from the set warding your jungle too. There's no way Morgana got up there for that, I don't think.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Be careful. I was about to say, Yuumi needs to check those bushes with her Q before y'all walk into them. You can tell if somebody's there because it'll trigger the comment. Y'all need to be careful. You don't have any vision right now. You need to tell your cousin to try to get that vision down. It's gonna be really hard to control vision right here. Like, you can sort of get it. I mean, a big problem with Yuumi is like, it's so hard to go put vision down by yourself. This is one of the reasons why I like Rakan so much, is that, you know, if I was playing with you right now and I was Rakan, you could like, you know, just try to freeze it here, push this up, get the golems or something like that, and then I could go and like get some better quality vision in the river. But you mean it's really hard for her to do that comfortably. She can get run down the hill. Ooh, I don't know about that. No. Hope that was like a misclick. You want to hold on to that. In general, if you're close enough to auto attack somebody, you just need to auto attack, because your autos are going to do way more damage than your ult shots, because your autos can crit. And they just do a lot more damage in general than your ult shots, except for maybe the fourth shot. Yeah, but you don't want to have to flash to put down vision. Yumi's not. She's made of paper. I mean, she does have like some, like her E can speed her up, but it's still gonna be really hard to put down vision. Why is he? Okay. Wait, the Yuumi has Ludens. Now that's something that was really popular for a little while, like Korea and things like that, but I think that was more like with the Garen, like Yuumi combo, not just like a traditional Yuumi support. So yeah, I don't know about that, especially if you're in a losing game. Although, to be fair, Ardent's not that great on Jhin either. Maybe Ludens is okay. This game's gonna be hard because every lane's like, you guys won your lane, but the other two lanes and your jungler are just like super far behind. Y'all don't have any vision. It's really hard to. It's one of the big ways that you can get back into the game if you're behind is if you have really good vision. You can get picks, right? If you have a numbers advantage, that nullifies their gold advantage. So if you can get like a 2v1 or a 3v1, you know, you have a much better chance of having a good outcome if you're just trying to fight like a clean 3v3. Well, we don't know if she's going full damage. She has a Ludens right now. I mean, she could go Redemption next. Okay. You need to try to get a control ward down somewhere. I know it's annoying because you're behind on your build, but you just got to get some sneaky wards at this point, because they're probably going to clear, like, main warding areas, but just some vision's better than no vision. So, like, see if you can get a control ward and just put in, like, See if you can get like a control ward here or something. Sometimes people don't ward or check that. Control ward here, control ward here. Just see if you can get priority and get it somewhere. Even like a control ward here, just like anything. To help you get some sense of control over the game. Yeah, it looks like she's probably going either Redemption or Ardent Sensor next.
Red team has slain the dragon.
You go Infinity Edge? Yeah.
Rampage.
Okay, good. Excuse me. Alright. You're pretty strong right now. You can even bait some people with control wards. Okay, nice. Yes, keep running. Maybe Echo slows them. Okay. Watch out for his W. Unfortunate. Okay, Echo's starting to go off. I don't know if y'all can beat him with Maiden. That's nice. Yeah, you just need to stay away from him. He's just too strong right now. Okay, good shot. No. Okay, well, you got him. Hey. Okay. I don't know if healing to kill... I mean, I guess it is getting kind of desperate in here. Yeah, going for that kill, maybe doesn't work. Okay, nice. Yeah, you and Echo might be able to pull this off. Yeah, hit rapid fire next time, assuming. Okay, now y'all are starting to get back in there. You gotta get those control wards down there. So, fortunately, they don't have a lot of flankers on their team, so you're not gonna get like ultra punished for not having like great vision out there. But it is gonna limit your opportunities. I mean, Yorick could still TP behind you again. But you guys have no clue where the wards are. It's likely something in your red side jungle's warded, because they were just in there. So you could still get teleported on, even though they don't have something like a, you know, like Kha'Zix or some other like major flanker. Well, I mean, if you're calling Ardent Sensor damage, I mean, yeah, Ardent Sensor does have AP on it. I don't know. I guess it's semantics. It's not like she's going death cap or something. Yeah, come up here. Come up here to this. Go up to this. You might be able to clean this up. Okay, nice shot. I think. It looks like you hit it. Okay, Baron. Do Baron. If they come over, just kill them. But go, like, you need to be pinging it a million times. Rengar doesn't need a back. He can just roar and Yuumi can heal him. Oh, that's a huge wasted opportunity. 100% should have been Baron. You got 2 people dead. You're fed as hell. Like, it should have been Baron. A lot of times, even just doing the Baron, like, even if they, even if they come over to contest you, just peel off of it and kill them. You know, if the Yasuo shows up with whoever else, Yorick or something, just kill the Yasuo and just disengage. Like, it pretty much, it forces them to fight you. Like, when you're doing Baron, even if they know about it, they have to come try to fight you. Or give you the Baron. And if they have 2 people dead, you're forcing them into a 3v5. It's like you're a magnet pulling them in when you start trying to do Baron, if they know you're doing it. Especially when their jungler's dead, because they can't smite steal it. Extended too far, and they just jumped on you because you didn't have vision. Let me just look at it real quick here. Went bottom, he pushed past the minion waves, you were offsides, you didn't have vision, and Yorick killed you. That's why usually you don't want to do stuff like beyond the minion wave a lot of the time, because that minion wave gives you really valuable vision and extra pressure. So like, because they're like, I mean, this is a good opportunity here to show people, because I get asked all the time, what do you mean by offsides? You don't want to try to make any plays beyond the minion wave. You always got to try to take care of the wave first, right here, because if they, so we talked about the Baron, 100%, y'all should have done Baron. Yumi could just hop on the Rengar and heal him up. But yeah, right here, y'all are trying to make a play behind this. So that means Yorick's going to be able to get in behind you, potentially. If you know he's there, he just killed that tower. But now the problem is, see the waves right here. So if they win that fight against you, then they already have a wave right here ready to go, so they can just push in and take your inhibitor. Whereas if you just came down and pushed that wave out first, if you push it out to here or something, and then you take that fight, if they kill you, it's a lot less likely they're going to get as much in your base, right? So they may not be able to get your inhibitor if that were the case, because they'd be waiting on the wave for another 30 seconds. I mean, the Yorick might be able to just face tank the tower long enough to kill it. But in general, you always want the waves in your favor. Right. You always want the waves in your favor before you make a play. Because if they win whatever the play is, then you're denying them, like, they're not getting as much of a reward. And if you win, then it's a lot more likely you can get a reward. So if the wave was right here and you won this fight right here, y'all might be able to push up and get this tower. But because the wave was right here, if you win this fight, you're not going to get anything. You're not going to be able to push up and get the tower, most likely. Because you'd be overstaying and you'd be exposing Baron if you stay that long on the boss out of that. Y'all need to be very careful. They know you're here. You don't have any wards on Baron. Well, if she saves the tower, maybe that's worth. Use your Q, Fiora. Alright. Y'all need to try to get vision around Baron. You can't be down here. You can't be down. Because if they kill this, like, if they kill Echo here and they get Baron, that's it. Probably. Or you're going to have to pay check. Unless they just mindlessly push. But I think, see, now this is kind of, well, never mind. They're just going to randomly, like, run up middle. They're not using their numbers advantage or their positional advantage very well. He's just like walking right into Yorick. Yeah, that could have been. I mean, they're going to get this inhibitor, which is really bad. It could have been even worse though if they did Baron. Yeah, you can't be the person down bottom clearing. You're the strongest person on the team, and if they see that, especially if they kill somebody like in the top or the middle, then they can just go pressure Baron and lock you out of vision. I mean, the Yorick was really fed, so he was going to be hard to deal with. There's not a ton you can do about that. Like you're just going to have the Echo with you to kill the Yorick, but. You know, I think a couple of the major plays were y'all not taking the Baron when 2 people died. Once again, even if you can't, like, they come and, like, shut you down, a lot of times you can just engage on them when they come for you. And even if you just get, like, 2 more kills and have to back off a Baron, that's still 2 more kills, you know? And then, bot side, you know, like I mentioned with the wave, you want to try to not make a play, if possible, unless your wave is pushed up. But also just on a more, like, immediate level, like, you know Yorick's right there because he just killed that tower. Or at least in theory, you should notice that he's right there and he just killed that tower. So you don't want to rotate into him. I assume you just, you know, weren't paying attention. But you don't want to rotate into him because he's the strongest person on their team. So, yeah, those are 2 of the biggest things. And then just trying to get vision down. You know, I don't think you place any control wards. You may have, and I just missed it, but you do want to try to get control wards down anywhere on the map. You always want 1 control ward down regardless of your position. So even if you have to try to, like, sneak a control ward, like, in here where maybe they don't see it, or you put it in the pixel bush, or, you know, like I said, even if you're just in a super, like, defensive position, just putting one, like, here, just anything can help out on the map. Because if you put your control ward here, in theory, the Yuumi should be warding way, way more than she did. But, in theory, if your ward's right here, then the Yuumi would be able to put her wards up a little bit further. Because you've got that area covered. So, just try to get those wards down. Do the Baron call. And, you know, try to play around the waves a little bit more. But other than that, I mean, I thought your individual fighting, like, it was pretty good. You got a lot of kills. Your positioning was pretty good. You know, the Yorick's difficult to get away from. Especially as Jhin, you have a really slow attack speed, so it's hard for you to kill his little wall. Yeah, other than that, I thought it was solid. I don't think you got hit by too many Morg binds. Yeah, you did really well. I mean, the fighting definitely was not the issue. It was just kind of the macro, right? Like, just the wards, the Baron opportunity, and playing around the waves a little bit more so that you can't get flanked as easily. And so that, you know, like I said, if they actually win the fight, they get less. If you win the fight, you get more. Anyways, that's going to be it for this coaching session. Anyone else like a coaching session, just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. Let me know what you have in mind. I'll have a playlist linked in the description of this standalone video. If you want to watch more, we've got over 200 on the channel. And yeah, we'll get back to the stream now. So thank you very much. Have a good day, and we'll see you next time. Okay, so we're going to get back and do some ranked now. Yeah, Milan, that was a coaching session. It's not me playing ranked. But we are going to go back and play ranked now. No problem, Sammy. Yeah, looking good on the fighting there. Sadie, what is it? You little beast? What is it? I'm like 99% sure they increased Yumi's AP ratio and they lowered her base, right? I don't think her ratio got gutted. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but I'm like pretty much 99% that they buffed her ratio and nerfed her base. Okay, we can try one duo. We'll see if it works out. We can maybe play some more. Usually I don't duo with people, but we can try it out. What is? I didn't see what. Okay. Mid lane main. Okay. Okay, so they buffed her empowered ratio by 25%, but they nerfed her unempowered ratio by 15. So she got an extra oh no. They nerfed it all around the place. Okay, so they nerfed it down to 40. Oh, it was the exact opposite. Okay, so they increased her base damage by a lot, but they nerfed her ratio by a lot. Okay, yeah, so you're right. They really don't want you building AP on her. They did increase the heal ratio, but it's still pretty terrible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, AP's not as good on her. I guess they were trying to nerf out, because I know the Luden's build had been popular on some, like the Garen Yumis and things like that previously. But yeah, that's abysmal. Yeah, it's really, really bad AP ratios for a mage. That's like 40.4 on a conditional spell, like has to be empowered. It's terrible. I mean, it looks like they don't want you to build a lot of, It's weird, because, like, they buffed her W, though, so they're like, hey, build more adaptive force, because you give that over to your partner, and then it's like, wait a minute, adaptive force is terrible. It's like, okay, we'll build plus healing and shielding, because your heal is huge. It's like, wait, no, we're gonna nerf your heal. I mean, like, the base is good, but you used to be able to have 2 charges of it, and it used to give you scaling when the person was low on health, so you'd have like this huge like burst of heal.
You used to.
So it's like, I don't even know what you're supposed to do. I guess you just get like Ardent, double down on the attack speed and the on hit, but yeah, it seems real bad. Yeah, you get your teammates' adaptive force, but they get yours, right? Or do they get a bonus to theirs? I don't know. Either way. Oh. Probably gonna be Teraki.
Let's dance.
Why is it saying all these people are in the lobby and then not in the lobby? I don't know. It's not gonna, it's like broken. Oh no, here it is. Oh, it's just a standalone Yi? Wait. No, it's a Lulu Yi. Or Pike Metal. They're almost all AD, though. I think if I had to guess, I would say Pike mid, Lulu bottom, but it could be the other way around. It could be Pike bottom, Lulu mid. Yeah, it's Pike mid. Did they change the list? I didn't look at it today. I did look at it yesterday. I think you were the person asking about it yesterday, right? I think I looked at it on stream, unless they updated it again for today. Okay, let's see. Okay, they keep, like, changing his ult. It's like, dude, that's not what the problem is with him. Okay, extra special delivery stuff. A little more damage if they stand in your wind blast. Probably not gonna matter. Oh, thank God. Thank God they're fixing the Misfortune attack speed. They're lowering her attack speed per level from 3 to 2.25%. Holy cow.
Magic is in the heart. Magic is in the
I don't think anyone's gonna play her anymore. Is that Misfortune just raining those auto attacks down on you in fights?
Get them watching you, then you burn them up.
Oh my God, imagine, dude, like, Jesus. Level 10?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh my God, seriously? The sidestep out of nowhere. Whoa, he went back in? Nobody else is gonna flash for that?
I'm gonna take all they got, then laugh as I throw it away.
I mean,
Minions
at level 10, that's what, 7.5% attack speed? Holy crap, dude, that's almost half a dagger. It's like at level 10, she's missing 150 gold.
I look around these
Unplayable.
I see. I hear the music.
They're not even nerfing her base attack speed. It's like the bonus that she gets per level. It's like, no one cares about Misfortune's attack speed. Like, it matters a little bit. But when you've got an ability, your W, which gives you, like, a permanent 100 movement speed, and you can activate it for like 5 or 6 seconds of, you know, 100% extra attack speed.
Get myself hyped. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Woo! All right.
Hopefully that's a joke and they add in like a real nerf. Just start off with something like her Q can't crit off a minion. The classic level 2 Yi invade on a Graves. But neither one of your lanes has very strong priority. Like, it is pushing into us, but we didn't really lose anything. We lost like maybe 2 minions off of that rotation because it wasn't in our tower. Man, they love invading this Graves. What is it? Did this guy say something about their mom last game or what?
Ally has been slain.
Riot's just trying to do one of these, like, what LS calls a placebo, you know, nerf. Basic, where they're like, well, we don't think this champ is as strong as people think she is, so we're just going to give her a tap on a little tap on the bottom. Not even a full spanking. And see if people stop playing her. Alright, so we have until 9 minutes to make another play on him. That sucks, I didn't have my W. I need to stay, they're gonna hard push in here.
When you open your eyes, you see everything.
Try to protect our Gromp. They could also try to dragon here. Unlikely, but if they see that Graves top, when she's about to dive.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Jeez. 1v2. And there's Dragon. Yeah, a terrible, terrible macro. And now he's gonna try to get everything in here. See if he alphas. Okay. Not on my watch, sir. Although he did get a dragon, but I don't think we could do anything about it. Aphelios was dead. Cho does have smite. Is that like a thing now? People are taking smite into solo lanes? They're basically all AD except for Cho, and it looks like Cho is going like a Triforce or something, so...
I'm here.
An ally has been
I'm
slain.
gone. I am so
Well, he may be used to, like...
dance because I'm
Not a lot of people defend the, Not a lot of people defend the jungle as much as I, like, defend the jungle in my games most of the time. have my W.
Executed. Shut down.
Let's call it battle. It's just a dance.
Now, Yi is probably still in this area. I can't even shield it though.
Someone has to die.
Aphelios just shouldn't have been nowhere close to that. Like, he knows that the dude's looking to execute, and that's it. Like, that's the guy's only play. My duo's got 24 CS at 9 minutes. It's gonna be tough.
There's wildness in the bees and the flowers. Just a few humans don't see.
Enemy rampage.
They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic. They are scared of where I'm from. I dance because I'm free.
Vayne's up 20 CS on us to bot lane. Dragon's coming up soon. I always feel like GP should be a really hard carry, but then he's just like not. A lot of the times in solo queue, but like, you know, in pro games you can see GPs carry hard, and I like GP. I think he's a cool champ. It's just like,
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
feels like most GPs don't carry that hard. Aphelios was in the wrong. He shouldn't have been close to that. Like, we saw the Pyke there. Like, he just shouldn't have even risked it. Because he knows, like, Pyke's not going to kill Graves or me in that situation. I need this experience, though. Damn it, we're off sides. Hopefully Graves sneaks it, because I can't help it. But I really needed to hit 6, so I couldn't. I think Pyke in general is like, he's an okay champion, balance-wise. He's really snowbally, but he does have a lot of good properties. But he has no wave clear, and he is vulnerable. If he doesn't get those resets, he's just... Pyke is really annoying, though. He does have a lot of mobility. I've thought about playing Pyke more, because, you know, he's my style of champ, to the extent to where he'd be, like, really good at vision. Very difficult to gank, that type of stuff. Is this warded?
I am a chronic line stepper.
Okay. I could have maybe charmed him there and got the kill.
They will see me. They would see my dance.
Is he up in here? Yeah, right here.
You have slain an
Yeah,
enemy.
it sucks I did get the kill, but I was not trying to get the kill. Well, bamboozled. I guess I should have walked around the other way. They have our freaking Tribush control warded? Are you kidding me? When did they do that? I guess they probably just did it. Cho got another double top. Are you kidding? What is wrong with these kids? Stop diving the Cho'Gath. That can't happen. Alright.
Should I be running? Yes, I should probably be running.
I know Pike can be good. Like, and like, in his really good moments, Pike looks really good.
Long ago, our
Like, that's the
flame
type of thing he's going to be good at. It's rotations and picking people off. Just get this Gromp, dude.
Will soon fall.
Just get this, man. Graves is topside doing stuff. Just let him push up. We can't go up that far, I don't think. Yeah, we're taking your stuff, dude. If you're not gonna come down here and help us, like, break this freeze, then we're taking your shit. Like, that's how it works.
Enemy killing spree.
If you're just gonna hand off, like, double kills to top lane over and over again and just let us get camped and murdered down here.
Have no future. I'm gonna burn this place down. So I can burn it.
Okay, there's the polymorph.
destroyed a turret.
What humans call magic, we call life.
I feel like there's something he's not doing to do more damage. Is whenever I see Pikes or Aphelioses, they do way more damage than that. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I mean, he didn't have a BF sword. That was a huge thing, is he had a crit cloak and a Caulfields instead of a BF. And maybe the timings were just really awkward and he couldn't do it. Yeah, something just seemed a little off, even with those items, because Vayne didn't have a Blather and King either. And I did get the charm on both of them. They polymorphed me, but I was still, like, in charm mode.
An ally has been slain.
She didn't stand close enough, so I had to burn Flash.
Man, have you seen
Who started that? Graves? Of course. He doesn't understand. I don't get it, man. been hanging out top lane all game, giving out double kills to Cho, letting bottom go to hell. Like, why are we losing?
That's the only way to live.
I mean, that was our fault. We lost that 2v2 to an extent. I mean, Vayne wasn't really that far ahead. I don't know. I can't explain why we lost that. Because she polymorphed me. She didn't polymorph him. Like, he had no CC on him the whole time. He just gets to sit there and just free fire. Maybe he had the wrong guns. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that fight until he got something other than his flamethrower. I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Oscar? Yeah, sure. We can do a coaching session after this.
Humans think that to believe in something you have to be serious.
Can we? I don't.
That's their problem.
I'm scared to fight now because I don't know.
Enemy rampage.
GP is one of the great mysteries of the universe. Why, like, some people were ultra OP on him, and there's other people he just seems absolutely worthless. If I were to play top, he would definitely be one of the champs I would want to learn for top.
Ally has been slain.
Like, I engaged on the Lulu last time. Yeah, just pack it in. I don't know. He had flamethrower for the fight before. It just feels like he doesn't know what's going on with Aphelios. I mean, maybe that's twice I tried to go on the Lulu. I mean, Vayne did pin me into the wall. And Lulu polyed me, and then I just died.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I got freedom. I got a lady. I got a cause I die for. That's who I am.
An enemy is unstoppable.
That Cinderholt Trinity Cho'Gath, though, putting in some work.
An enemy is dominated.
I mean, Cinderholt's probably better than Sunfire. I don't know, though. I can't imagine that's that great. Once again, it's Graves. Just it's not just like the. I don't know. The player did make some like serious macro mistakes, getting double killed twice by the Cho, diving a top tower, just abandoning bot side to just camp top side. It's pretty rough, but
It's a revolution.
just in general, Graves. You know, like I talked about earlier, I don't know why people are playing him. Is Tarzan like trying to make him popular again or something? I don't know. But he's just not in a great state right now. No freaking way. Oh my god. We lose. Everybody walks out of that, no problem.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
I mean, maybe we're just seeing bad Graves, but he's had kills in both games that we've seen him. And It just hasn't mattered. I mean, it's not like all the Graves' fault. Like, I made some mistakes too. But I just don't think that, like, the hard carry junglers are that great right now, honestly, unless you're, like, smurfing or something. I guess, like, the early game, like, more early game champs with better utility, like, at least in League, can definitely be really good. But just Graves, I don't know. It doesn't do anything. I'd almost rather, as much as it pains me to say it, I'd almost rather have a Nidalee on my team. Maybe. I mean, a GP hits some clutch barrels. Oh my god, for real though? He auto-attacked me from here to here. Okay. Well, we had a glimpse of hope. Promptly dashed away. I mean, those are some pretty spooky stats on that Cho. He's got like 5,000 health right now, off of like 2 items. So I don't know. Maybe that is a thing. Feels like you lose an awful lot of pressure taking Smite instead of, you know, teleport or anything else. I can send you a link if you don't know how. You go into your game files and find the .raffle. I've got a 2-minute video from another content creator called Nice that I can link you. Basically, you find the .raffle file that you want and send it to me. You can YouTube it too, how to send .raffle for League, but if you can't find it, I can email it to you after this game. It's just like a 2-minute video. I need to get that vision down. Come here. Okay.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing.
But I saw another top laner taking Smite too. I mean, that does give you access to the jungle items. People need to quit abusing the low econ items. So they're just gonna get nerfed, man. It's gonna get the jungle items nerfed. It's gonna get the support items nerfed. They're gonna eventually just nerf the support item to the point where like if you take any, like with Frostfang, if you take any CS or whatever, then you don't get any benefit out of it or something. I don't know. I mean, the biggest reason to take Smite, I think, is so you can buy Cinderhole, which is a very undercosted item because it's intended for junglers. I don't know if it's worth it or not. I don't think it's super gold efficient. I don't know. I mean, he's obviously having a lot of success with it. It feels like something that has the potential to be OP, but I don't know if it's just that or if the GP's just bad or like what. Oh my god. Seems kind of OP though. How does that not hit him? His hitbox should be massive. Well, I don't know. I think junglers are in okay place. I don't know why they're nerfing them so much. Or like why they're, you know, wanting to buff him again. Yeah, he's level 18 right now. Just pretty massive. I mean, that does allow you to take jungle camps and get extra stuff. I was sitting there reading, so he was trying to anticipate where I was going to go, and I just literally stood still. And he missed me. I might as well have been DC'd. And he missed the hook on me. It's pretty funny.
Danger is as fun as you let it be.
An ally has been slain.
That Lou is obnoxious. While we're at it, he is a dumb champ. I mean, the main... the Pike and the Cho are the main reasons they just blowing us up. Yeah, Trick 2G does that. I mean, Trick 2G does a lot of things. That does allow you to, like, you know, get pretty much every major objective. What are we at? Are we -1 now? I've lost track. Alright, let's do this coaching session. Oh, did you, oh, hold on, I can send you that video. Email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com and I'll respond to your email. With the video. Let me pull it up here. I can just link it in the chat, I guess.
People. You would just use
I mean, Graves died to those double ganks. He did get some cleanup kills. Like, he had some kills. It's just, I don't know. He just doesn't do anything. It just feels like a really greedy champ for a jungle. Like, I feel like as a jungler, you need to have either a lot more early game presence or a lot more utility. Like, Elise and Lee Sin both have way more utility, I think, than Graves does. They're both very aggressive in the early game, and they can kind of do stuff later on. Nidalee's a little bit more of like just a pure greed kind of champ, but I feel like she is like it's even more aggressive than he is early on. Okay, so we'll play one more while we get that replay in, and then I'll do the replay after this game. You can choose which one you want to send me. But let me know if you have any more questions in the chat about that. Okay, so GG to Titan people, but yeah, I usually don't duo, man. I say we give it one try for old time's sake, but in general, I don't duo. There's like a very, very few select people that I duo with. So it's nothing personal. I just, in general, even with people that are like much higher ranked, I don't know. I just don't win duos a lot. I just win way more when I play solo than when I duo. Okay, so her attack speed per level is down. 0.75, so half a dagger at level 10. Roughly. A dagger's 12% instead of 15%, but basically an inconsequential nerf. If it was base attack speed, that might matter a little bit more, because that does influence how much benefit you get out of daggers and other stat items. Her base attack speed is probably pretty high, right? Is it like 0.66 or something? I feel like she's got pretty high stats. Decent, yeah. 0.65, so very close. 541. I guess that's about normal health.
You used to.
Her base AD is the lowest? Why am I not seeing AD? Attack damage. Oh, 50. Okay, I guess you're right. Her base attack damage is pretty low. First pick, blind pick. Oh my god.
Let's dance.
But yeah, she does get the you know, all of the other free damage in her kit, like off her passive and things like that. Anyways, what else? Oh god, they lowered Rumble's base AD, but they increased his armor by 0.12. Loses 5% movement speed on the W, and the shield's down by 20. I haven't played Rumble in a really long time, so I'm not sure if you're supposed to max your shield second or third. I guess it's a nerf to either one, I guess. No, it's the same. So if you max shield second, it's going to matter a little bit, but not as much. I think you probably max harpoon second, so it's a pretty decent little nerf. Well, they should lower his magic resist or something if they want him out of mid lane. I don't know. I don't think he's that much of a problem. Even in pro, like, he's played some, but... I mean, I guess, okay, he does have a 57% win rate. Okay, fair enough. He does. I was just thinking about the Chinese games. But yeah, it looks like he's getting played a lot in a lot of regions. Ash. Okay, something. What? Rumble or Nautilus top? Yeah, that's fine, Aaron. What's your other account? No, they're not gonna. Wait, it is actually Soraka top. Okay, got the Uranenazok special with barrier. No, you won't, YouTube strike. Stop trolling, buddy. Okay. There you go. Hey. Well, they're not gonna say that on a public forum or anything like that either. And they don't strike you for language. Like, it's just so dumb to begin with. Copyright strikes are for very explicit copyright violations. They won't strike you for language.
I need some fun.
Okay. Hey, yeah, just ban that thing.
First blood.
Here, I'll just ban it since we got first blooded anyways. Alright. I was gonna let him stay if he was just trying to do a cute little, you know, let's try to trick the streamer. Let's see if we can get him nervous, and then wanted to actually enjoy the stream. But if he's just gonna spam stupid nonsense, we'll just ban him.
I look around these forests and I see freedom.
Just some troll coming on pretending they were YouTube and just spamming that they're gonna like give the channel a copyright strike for language. It's not even how the strike system works. You wouldn't get you would just get demonetized if they wanted to do that at all. But they don't demonetize you just for language.
I'm offended by how little attention.
All right, Aaron, I'm glad that helps you out. I don't know, maybe. No point wasting spells on that Nautilus when he has Aftershock up. If we're level 2, then I can go after the Aphelios like this and maybe do something. Although with Aphelios, the problem is he just heals everything back anyways because he gets free, like, sustain. That gun really needs to not sustain off of minions. Ash, if you're typing to me, don't waste your time, buddy. I'm assuming he's typing. Saying, hey, idiot, face tank that hook. Well, Aphelios did get nerfed on this patch. I don't know if he's getting nerfed on next patch or not. Well, if it was anything like our last Aphelios, he does not really need to be nerfed. He's so worthless. I'm gonna be able to clean him up. think he was already nerfed on this patch, or is that upcoming on next patch? I can't remember.
The humans call it battle. It's just a dance. I am a chronic line stepper.
Heh. Well, Ashe was kind of stuck. She basically chose to flash and kill their ADC instead of peel back, which I guess was fine. She basically just traded kills though.
Remember my name.
An enemy has been slain.
We can still win. I mean, we're in kind of a tough early spot, but Nautilus does have 3 of those kills early on.
I'm gonna burn this.
The problem
place
is Ashe
down.
just
Then help them build it back
has
up.
very, very limited
So I can
scaling,
burn
but
it again.
we could maybe win around the Kassadin. She does have a nice hard engage, so like if Volibear comes down when she hits 6, maybe. I don't know if we're going to be able to 2v2 kill him. Almost ever.
An ally has been slain.
Help, man, this Soraka is too much top lane. Jungler, please.
The world's a big place. Don't want to miss anything.
Dude, is she dead? For real? Jesus. God, he stopped me mid. Dash.
Enemy retreat.
Yeah, we gotta get mercs and stuff. Well, the thing is, they're not even really that useful against Nautilus because of his, like, a lot of his CC is the knock up on his ult or like these little chip stuns. Like his ult or his auto attack does such a small stun, and so does his hook, that it doesn't even reduce it that much. Here's immobile Ashe again. No, you can't outduel him because you also don't do damage. You don't have mobility and you don't have damage.
Ha! I'm G to the D. Golden diamonds, boy. Woo!
Yeah, but Ashe can't get a QSS first item because she has no damage. Like, you gotta have damage too. She's got sustain though against all of their poke. She's good to go on that.
Get it started.
That Blade of the Ruined King. She's ready to kill the tanks on their team. I guess maybe Trundle could go tank. I don't know. I'm really anti-Ashe right now. I know there are people on the channel that really love Ashe, but she's not in a good spot right now. She just can't keep up with these modern ADCs. Fellows, the Sennas, that type of stuff. They're 6, so I definitely can't go on that. Supports bringing items would be pretty OP. Ornn can kind of build his own items. That would be an interesting, that would be like a unique support like trait. Like a unique passive or something. You could hand off items to your ADC or something like that. That could be pretty OP. I don't know if they'd ever make that design choice, because then like everyone would expect you to hand off all of your items. So you'd like just never get any items as that support. It'd be like funnel, you know, to the max. You could just buy like a BF sword and then hand it off to your ADC. It'd probably be pretty OP.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do. The world isn't about collecting stuff.
With that Gravitum too. That's pretty much it. I should have dodged. I got baited by, like, Soraka being in a weird lane. I was like, okay, we could maybe exploit that. But Ashe is just so terrible right now. And Nautilus is pretty good against,
Humans think that to believe in
Rakan,
something, you
too.
have to be
Enemy
serious.
killing spree.
That's their problem. I dance because I'm free.
Nautilus does have all the kills, but I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, Soraka, she is going to, you know, do a lot. She's still going to do Soraka things as the game goes on. Like, she's still going to be a really strong team fighter. In heal, like, you just should be able to exploit the fact that she has no escapes in the laning phase. Like, she should die a lot. Like, none of the champions in their lanes have any escapes. Like, the Malzahar, the Aphelios, and the Soraka should all be very easy gank targets, but, like, nobody's getting ganked and nobody's dying.
But you too.
You're gonna get collapsed on and die, man. It's not even close. I'm gonna have to flash out. Or Malzahar ults me. I'm gonna get hit by it.
A summoner has disconnected. You have been slain.
I should have just run away immediately and just let him die. Like, why would you invade? You have no vision. Every lane's losing. You're 1 in 3.
An ally has been slain.
Why would you invade? That deep, it's like for wolves. You're not even like trying to take their blue buff or something. It's like literally you're trying to counter jungle their wolves when your entire jungle is up. Like literally his whole jungle's up right now. That he thought that was a great time to go like counter jungle their deepest camp. That most junglers actually skip wolves because they're that bad right now. A lot of junglers will go blue Gromp and then just go to the red side. It boggles the mind, but I should have let. The only reason I turned around and went back in is because I figured he would rage and potentially go AFK. He seems like the type of person that would. If I didn't try to help him there. Like, that's literally the only reason I tried. But I died anyways, and he still went AFK. So.
Turn in, turn on, drop out.
What do you want, dude? You're playing Ashe. Like...
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude.
Like, what is he even pinging? Like, I'm clearing a ward in our own tri-bush, and he's, like, question marking me. Like, what's the question? Hey, man, don't clear that ward. The... That juicy shutdown. I guess we got something, but we're not going to be able to win with the AFK Ball of Air, probably. Hard wins lane. She shouldn't hard win lane against Urgot. Like, in every gank, she should die. If this Ball of Air actually, like, gank any of the lane. Ashe probably dead again, yep.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah.
Humans talk about their treaties.
I mean, we're just outclassed this game, that's it.
Lies.
Your turret has been
I mean, it's like, oh, there's a champion with mobility, guess Ashe is dead. I mean, if that's what happens to your character in 2020, you shouldn't be playing that character, basically. Most of the time. This game's super unlucky, dude. This Ashe is like spending her whole paycheck on scratch offs at the local gas station, unlucky.
Our magic is a fury. It is a song you cannot resist.
enemy rampage.
I don't even know why I'm trying. Can we even... She literally waits until, like, I'm dead before she uses the Ashe arrow on the target that I CC'd. I mean, it doesn't matter. In the long, it doesn't matter. We're gonna lose the game anyways, but it's just sad.
I don't do.
It's like, what's her reaction time? She had like 2 seconds to throw the arrow. Like, she knew I was coming in, right? Like,
They ain't seen moves like mine.
her arrow was up the whole time I looked before I went in. I think she even, like, didn't she even start autoing? Is she just like trying to, is she trying to like secure the last hit with the arrow? Is that what it is? She's worried I'm gonna KS her. She doesn't want me to get the kill, so she's using the arrow to secure the last hit. Is that what she's going for? That's the only thing I can think about, because she started attacking, I think, right? So that means she was on board with attacking him.
Has been slain.
I think it was literally she just wanted to use the arrow to make sure she got the last hit, and she just didn't care if I died or not. I think that's kind of what went down. Or she just wanted me to die. I mean, maybe it's that.
Name one genius.
Misfortune is really good too, John. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty select crew right now. I think if you're a good Caitlyn, like, that's okay, but most Caitlyn's aren't. I do agree. I think Ezreal's kind of underrated against all of these hard engage champs, but you have to be pretty solid on the Ezreal.
so
An enemy
filthy
has been
and
slain.
dangerous. And that's why I love it.
Mine is dead. Oh, there's the arrow. Hey man, that's progress though. She used it. She used it before I died, so that's good.
Don't leave enough. Bring it all.
Why does he have like a 2-second stun in his kit? Or like a root or whatever with that gravitone? And just so many like why questions about Aphelios. Why does he have X when he already has Y and Z?
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. I haven't seen other people picking Rumble support. Boys, it's like a 4v. This is just a waste of mental, like, mental power here. Yeah, but Rumble's a weird support. I don't think it's just like, well, melee supports are the meta, so therefore Rumble, you know? I don't know. I'll have to look it up. It'd be cool if he was like a good support. Yeah, people might just be trying stuff out too, you know, on their account. So you got to keep that in mind too. That guy seemed super friendly. He was like, I think, stopping to type novels at me. Like at level 2. That's what it seemed like to me, but... Alright. I think J4 is pretty good. I don't know what we are tonight. I feel like we're like 2 and... Are we down 1 or down 2? We're down something. I don't know. I mean, if Soraka just gets to sit there and just like farm for free... I mean, Urgot's not that aggressive early on. Yeah, I mean, if Soraka just gets to sit there and farm, yeah, I mean, she's going to be serviceable. I mean, any range champion top can be serviceable against, like, a weak melee laner with, like, pretty much an AFK jungler. He didn't officially go AFK until, like, 10 minutes in, but he might as well have been AFK the whole game. Counter jungling those wolves. What is this Rumble business? I mean, like, he does damage, he could push in theory, but I don't know if there's like... I mean, she's a good team fighter, like, she's a good laner, it's just, she's really vulnerable to ganks and hard engage. And if that doesn't happen, then... people are just, like, harassing with it. Shard of Chirice and Leandres. I mean, you do have, like... good harass and good AoE damage. Are they maxing Flamethrower or E? They're maxing E. So it's E max, basically, for, like, manaless poke. Did you watch the video that I sent? I linked a video earlier. Did you see that, Oscar? Alright, I'll link it again here. Alright, I'll go ahead and put us in queue again. Keep working on it. If you have any more questions, just, you know, talk in chat. We might be able to figure it out for you. Let me see his numbers. I haven't looked at Rumble in a while. Yeah, that'd be great, Selgar. Thanks, buddy. So he's got 2 of these, and it charges every 6 seconds. So, I mean, that's pretty high damage. You can stay in the heat zone. They did nerf his Flame Spitter a long time ago. It still does quite a bit of damage, so... He just has basically, like, resourceless poke, so you don't have to worry about mana, and you can just keep spamming your poke. Flame Spitter does a lot of damage. So I guess decent against all-ins. Pretty high base health. And of course your ult like does a ton of damage for team fights. And it's on a pretty low cooldown too, 100 seconds. I remember back in the day it used to be 60 seconds on that ult. Hey, well, I mean, Rumble was my, I pretty much one-tricked Rumble back in Season 2. And some of Season 3. In the top lane, though. I always liked the heat system. I wish they made another robot that had the heat, because you have to manage, like, your abilities really well. And, like, his, like, where you draw the ultimate was pretty cool. At the time. So you can roam, like, and drop equalizers at really far range, too. Yeah, and you can screw up. Yeah, if you mess up, you silence yourself. Although sometimes you want to silence yourself if you're going for all-ins, and you want to reset the heat. If your abilities are on cooldown anyways, and you want, like, the extra auto-attack damage.
To darkness, where power grows.
I still feel like something like Zyra is going to be better, though, but for that type of thing, Zyra at least has, like, root and some CC, some peel. Damn it, I want to play Nami here, but I just can't. Sivir is annoying to deal with as Rakan, but... I mean, he does scale pretty well. I guess he's got a little bit more movement. I guess a top laner, yeah, like he has really good AP ratios, as you can see. Like 110% on this. 120% if you hit both harpoons. His ult ends up being 210%. So he scales really well with items, but yeah, I couldn't have done Nami against Talon. I think Nami's pretty good, but they have a pretty good mix of damage. That's annoying. Karthus jungle, Rengar top? Maybe? Yeah. Send a mana immune into Dustblade typically, and then after that you can get the AD Banshee's Veil item or Ghostblade. I think a lot of people are going the AD Banshee's Veil item. Great. Wait, what? How? Oh, it's a duo, man. I should have looked at that. I was like, how is there a gold 2 in this? It's a platinum 2 game. And the dude doesn't have high MMR because he was platinum 4 last season. Okay, well, Zed's only 25% on Zed. Hopefully he can carry.
What was I supposed to do?
That guy is going to get, I think it was the Jax is the gold 2, right? Against the Rengar 1 trick, who's probably like platinum 1 or platinum 2. Like a 60% win rate.
Summoner's Rift.
The humans call it battle. It's just a dance.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I don't know. I'm on the cusp of thinking they should. I guess that'd be extreme to ban like duo queue, but I think restricting it more to say you can't duo with someone that's more than 2 divisions different from you in either direction. That's what they do when you get to low diamond. I think that would be better everywhere else, but honestly, it probably doesn't even matter that much for most people who are playing.
Long ago, our kind danced upon the mountains like flames. Now only the embers remain.
Lucian Top's such a weird pick. Like, I just never see that, at least in my Elo bracket.
I wanted to see.
They could troll me out of this bush, but what? How'd that not trigger it? Okay. Or did I just not have a stack? I didn't realize it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, they want some fun. They like want you to be able to play with one friend in it. But the problem is, like, it's not even that, like, I don't want the other team to have duos because it's unfair. Like, I don't want my team to have duos if there's a huge disparity in skill level. Like, that's the problem. Because technically, right now, you could be Platinum 1 and duo with someone who's Gold 4. And that Gold 4 person could be, like, 20%. It doesn't even matter. They can still play. And it's going to pull the Gold 4 person up into like a Platinum 2 or a Platinum 3 game. It doesn't find the average between the two. I've been guilty of doing that myself. I had a friend who was Gold 4 when I was Platinum 2, and I duoed with him a couple of times because I'm like, okay, I just want to have some fun, you know, whatever. And he's got crushed. Like, and they're not ready for that Elo bracket. So there should just be a much closer band in what you're allowed to duo with. Whom you're allowed to duo with, I should say. I can't go on the Sivir, which is really annoying. I'm gonna have to try to get the Karma. We did get her Spell Shield, but Tower Shot. Yeah, that was one season. Season 6 was kind of a disaster. Where, I mean, you could duo queue with 3 people was the sweet spot. Because if you duo, or like duoed, if you teamed up with 3 people, you would not get paired against full, like, pre-made teams. you would only get paired against other duos or threes. If you like picked a group of 4 or 5, you would get paired against entire pre-mades. So like you could really exploit it by having 3 people on your team.
I'm getting impatient.
Oh, season 1? I don't remember that, but I really wasn't paying that close attention to it.
Danger is as fun as you let
Seems
it.
weird that you could do 5 in solo queue, but I don't know for sure. I know they didn't have like a flex queue or whatever as a separate thing, so maybe, yeah. Did it always place you with other ranked 5s though if you did that? It was basically just like a ranked queue without being ranked queue. Oh, he doesn't need help actually because he's Raven. Okay, they hadn't bought yet, so they just bought. We could maybe get Dragon. I'm like 99% sure this is not worth it. No, not time for wolves. Not time for wolves, Silas. I guess we should have stopped doing it. Whenever Silas decided wolves have priority over dragon,
If Zaya
we
says
should have just
someone
stopped.
has to die, they die. They deserved
They had no vision, they were pushed in, they were back in their base. Draven and I just did it too slow without Silas.
it. I hear them.
I think I watched, I listened to some of the games. I don't know if I watched them all. I should have just run.
Double kill. Enemy rampage. An enemy is unstoppable.
Ain't nothing I say should be taken seriously.
I mean, you should just, like, if you can get a dragon, you should pretty much always get a dragon. I mean, especially if it should be free. Like, there was no trade-off. Bot lane was pushed in. I'm pretty sure mid was either even. I didn't see what Zed was doing. I feel like mid should have been even, though. And we would have been able to do it like 20 seconds faster if Silas was there. I think it was initially a good call, but I should have stopped. It doesn't matter if it's the right call or not. If your jungler's not doing it, they're not doing it. So this guy's just, I don't know. Their team's just better than ours.
I will walk in. I will dance.
It's the theme of the evening.
An enemy is
She's like using her spell shield on my Q.
shut down.
So we got the shutdown. Oh my god. He's here again? This dude's like literally sits bottom the entire game. As a Karthus too, like what the hell? Karthus doesn't usually gank. He just power farms all game.
I don't want a world that's
This guy's ganked bottom like 3 or 4 times through the wards. I don't even know. I guess he just walked straight in here like as soon as we started fighting. He must have been like sitting right here the whole time just waiting on that fight to start up.
If you weren't a little frightened, hang on.
We're just getting worked by this Karthus.
An ally has been slain.
And the Talon. I think, didn't Talon gank bottom a couple of times too?
Yep, if I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start. The universe loves me.
An ally has been slain.
It just sucks because like several of these games haven't even been remotely close. Like it's one thing if you're losing and they're like close games. It's like, alright, you know, there's a couple of things, you know, maybe if he jumps that wall, he's dead. Well, maybe not if he has his whole team with him.
Our people are bleeding.
I don't know, Draven's doing alright. I feel like if he's got that 2v2 lane, man, but it's just never gonna happen. You know, probably, are we about to get dove? Talon might be about to just pop out and one-shot that Draven, we'll see. Arthas has his ult. TL will probably still be competitive. I don't know.
Ally has been slain.
I've been kicked around since I was born.
The only thing, like, Evil Geniuses to me looked a little overrated. Is that the one with like a lot of the older and retired players and things like that? Like the new org looked a little overrated to me. Some people had them up like much higher than I would. And it's their first like year on the as a team or whatever. We've got to try to hard force that. Well, we got her flash. If she didn't flash, she's dead. She should have at least waited, because I would have flashed for it. Who's here? Talon, Arthas, both, Rengar, somebody.
Has been destroyed. Turret plating will soon fall.
These games are so hard tonight. We had a couple. We didn't lose everything. I think we've won 1 or 2, but
They're gonna try and test me?
it feels like almost literally every game, every lane loses. I don't Have we had a winning lane where it's like, man, that lane like did well? Like maybe some like lanes are like even, but it feels like just today every single lane are just getting blasted, including our lanes. I mean, I've made some mistakes too. Obviously, that dragon call was incorrect. It's like if we ping Silas a lot and he doesn't come, we should have backed up. So that was a big mistake, not to just stay with what I call is the correct call, but not the right call or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to come up with some, you know, catchphrase for it. But basically, when what you're calling is what you should be doing, but your team doesn't want to follow up, you need to abort and do something else.
I trust.
The best call, but not the right call. Maybe that's a good way to put it. Are you kidding me? God bless this Karthus, though. How much do I have to pay to get one of these junglers on my team? Literally, I have his entire jungle warded up, and he just shows up, like, right when I engage.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
That means he was already probably sitting in our tri-bush, just waiting. We weren't even in the lane, and he was waiting on us. Oh my god. Okay, well. Next! Yeah, but if I duo, then it's just not gonna work. Well, it wasn't even the execution. Well, sort of. Sort of execution. It's like not even an attempt, though. Really. I like the best play, but not the right play. Yeah, T.I. was making some mistakes for sure. You gotta remember that it's always, like, relative to other teams, though. Like, who's actually gonna beat them? Cloud9 actually looks surprisingly pretty good. Better than I thought they would. But... yeah, I don't usually surrender, but it's, that game's just a waste of time. It's not happening, unfortunately. The Draven, we're playing alright, I thought, other than the Dragon Call. Which, once again, I think was the best play, but not the right play. Just like top lane's just getting blasted. You've got a gold 2 up against the platinum 2. Silas in the jungle is just a terrible pick right now. He got blasted. Our platinum 1 guy, so the guy who's supposed to like hard carry to make up for the gold 2, is the dude that just got completely styled on. What's his main? Diana. And then they were just successfully getting mini camps. I mean, this guy looks like he's Karthus, but he's actually Lee Sin. Or he's actually Elise, or some other early game jungler that just sits bottom. Like, I mean, I guess it's surprising that it's Karthus, but it's not that surprising based on the macro situation, which was, you know, our top lane was getting obliterated. So there's no point in going top. And there's no point in going top anyways, unless there's, like, a really, really good reason to do it. And then our mid lane was getting destroyed. So there's no point in going mid. So the only lane that could possibly carry for us that game was the Draven. And Zakarthus just said, I'm just going to sit on the Draven. So that was really smart of him. Sadie. What are we? We're at 29. I guess at least we're not losing a ton right now because we had really high MMR, but it certainly feels kind of bad. I haven't really eaten anything. Let me swing by, refill my drink really quick. I'll give the cat a piece of food. If you're still here, Oscar, yeah, I still don't have your replay. Just let me know if you're still confused about it. You know, just let me know. I can look it up maybe tomorrow if something's changed since that video, and send you some more like info about it. Yeah, maybe optimal is correct. That's the optimal choice, but not the right choice. I think maybe that's right. Yeah, I think that's good. I like that wording. So, Agora. Okay. Okay, but yeah, we'll figure it out, Oscar. If not tonight, then over the next couple of days. Or if there's got to be a way. Because people been sharing it with me. If someone else who sent me a replay, if you know some tips or tricks, like where to find the file, where to find the .raffles, then just let them know in chat. Or we can just, like I said, just anytime. We can do it tomorrow or whenever. If we can't figure it out tonight. Or if worse comes to worse, and we just can't figure it out ever, we could do like a guide or something. But I feel confident. I mean, I've had people say, we just did a coaching session earlier today, so it is possible. We just have to figure out how to do it. Okay, but I'll be back in 1 second. So I'm just going to run one ad while I go grab this drink and like a little bar or something. Maybe I'm just not thinking right. I need to grab a Snickers. Like those commercials go, you're just not yourself unless you get a Snickers or something. Getting a little cranky with some of these teams too, so... Grab me some chalky. Okay. I probably won't make it for that cue, but I'll put us in case it's a long one. Alright, we got the chalk on lock here. We're ready to go. Let's do this. Dude, I looked up, I don't know, man. I was like, this meme earlier today. I was just having this silly conversation with my friend. And I was just looking for an image. And I just typed in, like, eggplant. And I was getting some weird things. What? No. Just- I don't know what. No, I don't know if I should show that on the stream. But it was cracking me up. Is that a Kardashian? I don't even know who that is. I don't know why that image cracks me up so much. Freak said something, like when the Vulcan game, he said something about live long and prosper. Of course, Freak is familiar with Star Trek. I forgot, assumed that's a Vulcan thing. I don't know. My wife is really into Star Trek, but... Oh, I can't, yeah, I could link it in Discord. I don't know if I could find it. It's on my phone. I guess I probably could find it. I'll leave it up to your imagination. She's Picard. It's all about that Picard. Actually, I could have trolled and said,
You used to be cool.
who is, Janeway or something like that? What was the one that was after Next Gen? There's Deep Space Nine. I don't remember who the Deep Space Nine one was. And then there was one more after that. Was it Voyager? There were like two more, right? Two more main ones after Next Gen. I think Next Gen's the best one. The best set. She went through, she watched every single episode. While she was like installing our hardwood floor, she had them play it in the background. There's a lot of episodes. It was like 200 or something. Maybe more. Oh no. I don't know. I haven't watched the new one. Probably. There aren't a lot of sleepy shows these days. We're not just gonna farm Wayne against Leona. I'm probably just gonna abandon your ass and go camp middle is what's gonna happen.
Let's dance.
Oh, Janeway's dope? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to get political on that. But yeah, I'm sure it is. Awesome. Rest assured, they are coming bottom. Wait, what the hell is a... Camille bot? Or something? Yeah, I mean, I could do Thresh. I'm just not like that good on Thresh, honestly. Like, I don't think I can't play him at this level. It's Mord. Does this dude actually play Vayne though? Or is this just like a YOLO game? Vayne's actually okay if you're really good on her. If you can make it through the laning phase, if you don't int and your team doesn't fall apart in the first 15 minutes, which is a massive if, she can potentially be pretty good. Damn it, I'm gonna have to get a QSS against this Mord, probably. Yeah, but that was when he was different. I know Mordbot was a thing very, very briefly with his old kid. Because he, like, shared experience. I don't think he has that anymore, right? They changed him around. Like, totally.
Oh yeah.
I always thought he would have been a cool support with the old Mord. If they just gave him, like, a little bit of CC or something, but... Vayne is just very conditional. Like, she's extremely mobile. Like, she's good against tanks, obviously, later on in the game, but she's also very mobile, which allows her to reposition against a lot of these mobility type of champs. I think, honestly, what they should do with Vayne, which would be massive quality of life, is just double down on her, like, mobility and sustain damage. Not by giving her more tumbles, but by buffing up her condemn. Like, lower the cooldown on it and lower the cost.
I do what I want.
Make it like a 10-second cooldown and lower the cost to like 50. And that would help a lot. That would not, she would still be really weak in lane, but that would at least make her someone that you could try to pick against things like a Leona or a Nautilus or whatever. I don't know that. Her Condemn is not OP, dude. It's 80 mana at level 1. Like, I played her the other day on a viewer's night. I was shocked. It's 80 mana at level 1. And the cooldown's like 18 seconds. And it does, like, no damage unless you get the pin. I'd be okay if they lowered her percentage damage a little bit. In exchange for, like, something. I just think they should buff her Condemn a little bit. At least lower the mana cost. I don't know if that's true.
I'm just helping it along.
I don't know. We saw one Soraka top earlier. I think people were trying out more utility tops. I think it started with like Sona. Sona got buffed, so people were trying it out. I honestly don't know. I've only seen it once, and it did win that game, but anything could have won that game. I could have gone Rakan top on the enemy team and probably would have won that game. She did take one tower shot. Obviously not a great trade. I tried to W and pull her in, but she stopped me mid-W. I mean, if you just get to sit there and farm, if you're against like an AFK top laner and you never get ganked, she has a really good team fight. So, I mean, she's got a special reason to pick her. Just that reason shouldn't be happening as much as it does, but it is what it is. Ah, I screwed that up. I mean, if you play that into something like a Darius with Ghost, like, good luck.
Most good guys are just kidding themselves.
If she didn't get grabbed there, I think we actually win that trade. If Leona goes in and I get the shield, and Mord doesn't get the grab off,
Boring.
I think we can win the trade potentially.
First, an ally has been slain.
she didn't flash, I don't think. If Vayne still had her heal, I think we could have turned that, but she had to use her heal earlier from that pull.
An ally has been slain.
I love
Should have used my ward somewhere on the map. I don't know, wasn't focused up. Now it's kind of a waste because like we know Vi's top. Her blue's gonna be respawning here soon though.
Used to be a square. Then I
Get that bone plating off of her. We can't really see us because we've got Vayne. I mean, even if I was playing Nautilus or like anything prime time, like well, she should be scared. Like, it's just that's why you can't play Vayne. Like, if she was any other ADC, we would have killed this Leona like 5 minutes ago, most likely. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I should have just probably like W'd over this wall and just run away. I should have W'd over the wall and just like flashed away if I had to. Like, the problem's not with her play. She's playing alright. The problem's that she picked, like, Vayne into, like, a lot of early game aggression. You really can't pick Vayne into anything other than, like, Ezreal. Pretty much. Maybe Kai'Sa, who's going tier. You can probably pick her into Kalista. They're gonna be up like 20 CS. It's just, you're always down so much with Vayne. I don't know. Like, the enemy always gets the free lane. It feels like when they have Vayne, and then Vayne, you know, looks good and starts taking off at like 2 items. But Leona's already got her Mobies. Okay, at least, well, our top lane's up in CS, but has died twice.
I dance to the beat. The beat calls.
I mean, at this rate, we're going to be down like 100 CS in 15 minutes. Maybe not that extreme, but...
Dancing between the rules.
The thing is, like, nothing that I picked here would matter. Like, I just picked something for the later in the game. Because even if I had Zyra or just whatever, like, really impressive champ, I'm not going to be able to do it by myself. And Vayne doesn't, like, do anything, so... We just have to hope that we can keep it within 5k as a team, and then maybe Vayne starts taking off at 2 or 3 items.
World gonna burn. I amazing by firelight.
Oh, Cho's going like full AP Cho. I mean, I guess if he lands the hit, it's good, but... I's just gonna sit on us, though. And Cho can pretty much hold me whenever. There's not even a dragon down here, and Vi's still gonna sit on us.
Way more fun when you give up the rules.
pink in our own tri-bush. Maybe Soraka, I don't know. I had a feeling we were going to get camped hard because they have Aurelion Soul, so I wanted something with a bit more mobility and survivability, even though I died anyways. I could have gotten out if I played it better, though. If I, you know, kind of next level and just ran this way instead of trying to defend the tower. How does that ever work? Like, he can just pull under tower.
My cloak is woven.
Thing is, we can't even get priority to get visions. So Leona's just gonna outroam.
The wind of the seventh moon. Swish, swish, swish.
How did that not knock her up? Did I just miss? No. Get wrecked. He's dead, right? Yes. Oh, we can't do it, dude. We can't do it, dude. We can't. It's warded. They're ahead. I'm really low, too. I don't know.
Safe is for nerds. I
Cho doesn't have his ult yet. Yeah. Yeah, it looks catastrophic. I don't have any mana. I'm probably just dead too. Yeah, I'm just dead too. Why not?
Turret plating will
I should have just
soon fall.
spam pinged like 50 times. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Like, nobody has their ults. They're super far ahead of us. They literally killed, like, it was 4 kills. Tier 1 bot tower and dragon, when we could have just left.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, I didn't have any mana.
This is the new
Enemy rampage.
I'm playing down. Like, I'm playing the kind of game that they're all playing, which is bad. I need to, like, elevate my game. And just let them die there. I need to spam ping like 50 times, and if they want to stay on dragon, fine. But I just gotta stop dying in these games. I'm getting baited into stupid crap that I know is terrible. And I can't stop them from doing it, but I can ping a lot, and I can refuse to do it. I can also dodge.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Had his flash. I'm so sad.
But it is less complicated.
It's like, how the hell are they killing Vlad without even using flashes, though, against one of the safest champs like in the game? We at least got a kill there. Maybe she gets a couple of rundown kills here if she can dodge. You can get a shutdown on the Camille. I'll take that.
Wear it like a
Well, trading kills is not exactly the kind of comeback that we need. We gain a small advantage off of that, maybe, but we need clean kills. Especially when we have like full AP choke jungle. Yeah, I mean, you should pretty much always camp bottom, especially if you have someone who tries to control vision as much as I do, and if you have, like, someone who's playing an engaged champ. Hey, what's up, Divine? Camping top's just a waste of time, unless, like, they have someone who's, like, gonna hard carry, and that's their main, and they're in a really dominant matchup, like, maybe. If Dragon's not up, but in general, you don't ever want to go top. I mean, our big thing, like, our huge problem right now is we gave him a quad kill, a dragon, and a tower off of a really bad call. Like, that's the biggest thing holding us back. Vayne's actually caught up in CS. I mean, we're still in it. Like, Vayne got out of the laning phase. She can hard carry. I do have a lot of CC, though, with the Vi and the Leona. Oh, are we gonna do the same thing? We're gonna try to contest something we shouldn't be contesting. I don't know, maybe. Oh my god, that knockback though. They're just better than us again.
living the dream.
If I went in there, I probably would have just died anyways. It was gonna be like a 2v4. Pretty much, yeah. I think Asol was basically just aiming for the Cho and got me, but I don't think I would have been able to turn it. It's possible. Maybe Vayne could have popped off there, but... Wait, no, no, no! Why is there a Cloak of Agility there? No, dude. Come on, you're the chosen one! We need Ginsu's.
Your team has
Why would you go
destroyed a
crit
turret.
on Vayne?
Stars are just
Like, sometimes
sad
people get Phantom Dancer after Ginsu's.
evolving endlessly in a cycle.
Anyone have chocolate? I'm craving chocolate.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, I know she's going to Zeal item, but you can't do that, man. Like, I don't think so. I think you need the Blade of the, like, you need the Gensus plus Blade of the Ruined King. I know it builds into PD, but I just don't think that's a good second item. It's like too defensive. She's the only person that can, like, do damage on our team right now. Like, we need her to be huge.
It's not that I completely lost my sense of hope. It's that the light inside me died in time, leaving a dark, very good-looking soul.
I mean, we do have options if we get to, like, really late game, but it's like right now, I don't know. Maybe Zeal, maybe she just thinks if she doesn't die, if they don't burst her out, maybe she thinks that's enough. I mean, it's winnable. We do have some scaling. Fiora needs to, like, stop going 0-50. Needs to stop that trajectory right now. Nobody's hating on the Vayne. I think Vayne in general is not a great champion as meta. I think that's a true statement. But, as we said, if she gets out of laning phase, she gets a couple items, she can be good. I'm not hating on her. I'm saying that item right there, I don't think was the best choice for second item. It's not the worst item. It's just usually like a third item, not a second item. But she did get a couple of kills anyways, even with less than ideal damage, so... It looks like she's probably going Gensu's next. I mean, the AP Cho is questionable. Right? Oh, she's going Wits In next? I don't know, dude. I mean, that does help her out if Mord ults her. So I guess that does give her a more offensive option. Alright, so we're gonna go, we just gotta go all in on the Vayne, I think. So we're gonna get Ardent Sensor. That does give her an offensive option to fight Mord in his ult, rather than having to get a QSS. If she thinks she can beat him in there with Wits. I don't know. It's mostly as an alternative to QSS, I think. Is why she would get that. So she has an offensive, a more offensive version of QSS.
I realized something. I don't like being alone. Oh, and spiky space squids are the worst.
Wait. What? What was that? Seriously? Oh my god.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Oh, did she flash?
I only believe in myself.
No, you don't want Mikhails. I mean, yes, it is good against Leona, but we need offensive stuff right now for Vayne. Like, Vayne's really our only hope at this point. Like, maybe Vlad does something later, but I'm just going for Ardent Sensor for the Vayne. She is playing pretty well in like these team fights, so I'm just going for the Zeke's Ardent. And just do the best that I can to heal her. I mean, it's not that, like, Mikhail's would be bad. It's fine. It's just... I mean, she doesn't have QSS, so that's a thing. But... I don't know. I think getting Ardent for her is more important. She doesn't have Gensu's, which makes Ardent a little bit less valuable. We need Vayne up here. I don't know, maybe she can... Maybe she's going after that Camille. Fight him, fight him, fight him! Bait her, bait her, bait her!
I dance to the beat.
Okay. What's she getting next? Hopefully Gensu's next.
Stare in the mirror. It's daily affirmation.
She's going BT? Or, Mercurial?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Going GA? I guess. I don't know. I'd rather see a Mercurial or a BT instead of a GA.
World's gonna burn.
Well, she's not solo. Like, I'm giving her a hell of a lot of assistance in these fights. Like, I'm CCing their whole team, and I'm shielding her up. And I'm double buffing her with Zeke's and pretty soon Ardent. Like, if I can just hold him still and she just kind of pulls down a couple, well, we're about to get flanked. Nice, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to lock her down. I mean, when I'm peeling for her and she has all that mobility, you know, we might be able to win right here. I don't know. Yeah, let's just go get this. Keep him off that soul. And Baron's up in 22. Okay, they're gonna be able to get this. I'm like 99% sure they can get that without me being there. So I'm just gonna go try to get some wards on. I'm gonna put that ward in a really weird spot so maybe they don't sweep it, because it's probably gonna get swept. Like, they're gonna go through there and sweep all that, most likely.
Sometimes we agents of darkness need a
We
break.
get Scuttle, they can't sweep Scuttle. But I think they're all gonna be there. Now we might get the Mikhail. The game's gonna be over before we can get it, but... I don't know. This Vayne is good. I still don't think... I mean, Vayne's not like the worst champ. I would not put her tier 1.
This place will look different when we're in charge.
Maybe like
More dark matter?
low tier 2-ish.
As far as the eye can see.
She has to be good, and she needs to get through the laning phase, and she probably needs a support. I mean, she's less reliant on a support than other people, but it certainly helps if your support can just peel a couple of people off of you.
Life is way more fun. If you give it the rules.
She's gonna be really good in like very like long skirmish type of fights.
Double kill. Double kill.
She's probably, I assume, pinging that because I did a good play. She could be pinging it because she's mad at me. I don't know. Did we flash or did Mord flash? I did like E back to her and heal quite a bit at the end. I don't know. This is gonna get dicey this last little bit.
Your team has destroyed.
I think. Yeah, it was greedy. At least they can't get anything for it, I guess. But
Triple
I
kill.
am bad because I'm free and I am.
those last 2 towers really aren't worth like that much. Sort of, if you like cheese them. But a lot of times, it's not worth like giving up multiple kills and losing pressure. There's nothing on the map for him to take. Yeah, but I don't know. It would have been better just to reset, I think. I think people overvalue the Nexus towers a little bit. Unless you're gonna like try to backdoor, which we are not. What's she getting with this last one? Just like Infinity Edge or something, maybe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, new Nimbus Cloak sucks. With Recon, I think. That's why I don't run it anymore. But I didn't even really like the old Nimbus build that much. I like the Presence of Mind a lot more. The Tenacity Presence of Mind build. A little risky using my W here. I'm trying to push a bit faster. Wait, what is... She's getting... Okay, Bloodthirster. Yeah. I could see that. I mean, she already does quite a bit of damage. I guess you don't need Infinity. Bloodthirster does give you a nice shield.
The enemy's
No, just do not get engaged on guys. They have Leona, like, she's a champion. Do we... I don't know if we want to fight in these tight quarters. I mean, that does get Vayne pins on the wall, but I think she wants open field a lot more. That's a lot for the support, but it does force a 45. Now we can run up middle, and she does have a lot of CC. I mean, Leona's pretty important. Like, if that's a lot of missing pieces for them to try to deal with the Vayne. If they don't have her CC, then it's gonna be very difficult for them to deal with the. Okay, you wanna try to race us, Vi? I mean, my ult's up by the time Leona's up.
Inhibitor.
Okay, Vi's just gonna race. It's open Nexus. Stop playing around with her, dude. Just end the game. Okay. I don't think the amount of souls that you have changes, or like... I guess you do get more of that soul. It doesn't affect the big one anymore. Elder. But... I don't know, I'd have to look at the stats. Probably Ocean Soul. Time is it? It's 2:55. For Oceans and Infernal Soul. Okay. Alright. Well, I played one or two extra than I usually would just because I was hoping Oscar could figure out how to send me the dot raffle, but we can figure it out tomorrow. I'll research in between conferences. I'll research and look and see. Let me just double check real quick. Pretty sure like one student signed up for an 8:30 conference, and there's like nobody else for like an hour or something. That was a good one, yeah. Yeah, there's one person signed up for the 8:30 conference, and then the next one's at 9:30, and the next one's at 10:30. It's like, guys, you're killing me. But it is nice, like, I do hate getting up really early in the morning, but it is nice to get my daughter to daycare by 7:30, so she gets breakfast, and so she gets a whole day of daycare and things like that. Because sometimes, I bring her in. I used to bring her in at like 10:30 when I didn't have to get up as early, which I may still do that if I didn't have to get up early. But she does miss, one of her meals. But whatever. Hey, what's up, Arcane? Either way, I gotta be there in the morning. I gotta be there at 8:30, so. It is now 3 a.m. So that means that I'm probably gonna get around 3 hours of sleep. I did sleep a good chunk during the day. So that's nice. But anyways, okay. That's gonna be it. Thank y'all very much. I think we were down like one game, maybe two games today. Bit of a rough day, but we'll get back in there tomorrow. So, thanks for coming out, and we'll see you by next time.